All right, everyone. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one, this Big Ten game. We got a doubleheader on our hands. We just did the Michigan game against Indiana. Michigan cruising in that one, winning by double digits. And now we got this one between the Purdue Boilermakers, top 5 in the nation, and a slumping UCLA team. Starting 5 for both these teams, give you it for you. Perry, Dent, Daly, Bilodeau, and Booker for UCLA. Then for Purdue, Cox, Lawyer, Smith, Coffin, Wren, and Clough. I appreciate all you guys being here for this one. Never to one of these students before it works like this. Fire away on the channel, any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer anything and everything. And donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Vote in that poll. Who think wins this one? Purdue or UCLA? If you are a member, you can search for either one of these teams using the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for both teams. It's my, we have a bit of a problem. My Peacock has decided to buffer. My Peacock has decided to buffer a little bit. So let me try something really quickly. Because right now, I'm literally not even like able to see the game. Give me one quick second here, guys. Give me one quick second. give me a second, guys. I am so sorry about this. This has never happened before. The Peacock app on my thing, on my computer, on the TV, it's simply not working. It worked for the first game that we did. It worked for the first game, but for whatever reason, it has decided to not work on my TV. So I'm trying a second option. Give me a second here, guys. I'm sorry in advance for this. This has literally never happened before. The app is just refusing to work. I don't know why. Can't quite explain it. But the app has just decided not to work for whatever reason. So we're trying something. Let's see if I can get a backup feed going as I try to get this to work. Again, I apologize about this. Just trying to get this to work. Sorry about this, guys. This has never happened before. This has never happened. Trying to get this to work. I'm sorry in advance. Technical difficulties, yep. So let me try getting it another way. And fingers crossed. It's 2-0 Purdue early on. I'm going to adjust everything in a little bit. Again, I'm so sorry, guys. This is never... I wish I could show you what I'm seeing on my end. It's literally just a circling dot of yellow. And I've tried rebooting it. I've tried turning off the TV many, many times. If this doesn't work, I'll figure out something. I'm going to figure out something. I apologize in advance, guys. We're going to get this to work. 3-2 UCLA. I'm going to keep you updated on everything. Like, it keeps resetting. Like, every time I try it. It doesn't work on my laptop. It doesn't work on my TV. It worked the first game. The first game worked fine. So I'm trying to get on a backup feed, and then we'll make it work. Just story said the Peacock side has work. I have a bad feeling you're going to have to become Pirates of the High Seas. Fingers crossed I don't have to do that. When I see now, you have 20th anniversary. I apologize in advance, guys. We're going to get this to work. We're going to get this to work. 5-3 Purdue. 3 minutes gone so far in this one. And McDaniel as the head coach, or the OC, phenomenal move. Phenomenal move. Phenomenal hire. I think he's going to become a head coach in 27. It's going to be a one and done with him. That's exactly what Herbert needs. 7-3 Purdue. Again, I'm going to do play-by-play in just a little bit. Lone go into Bills. Oh, wow. And I'm sorry in advance. We're going to make this work. We are going to get this to work. Don't you worry. I'm going to figure out a way. For whatever reason, it just was not working. I don't know why. All right, let's see if I can get... this. Now 4 minutes gone. Again, I apologize in advance. Yeah, if I can't get this to work, we're gonna try it again. I wish I could show you what I'm seeing, but it is literally just a screen of nothingness right now, and I'm trying my absolute best to get it on my TV. It worked the first time. Then I was doing Spurs Rockets later, and it was working there. Yeah, I hear the Xbox controller. Yep, we're trying it. We're going to try through the Xbox. We're just going to install it there. Oh, it's going to take a while to install, I think. Okay, we're going to figure this out. 7-5 the score with the under 16 timeout. And I apologize in advance, guys. This has literally never happened. I wish I could show you what I'm seeing. It is literally absolute nothingness. So we're just going to try, while that waits, we're going to see if we can sail the high seas. Again, I hate having to do this, but we're going to try having to sail the high seas. Yeah, I saw with the ice storm. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with the, I know High Point's supposed to play Saturday, so fingers crossed we're able to play that game. All right. Let's see if I can sail the high seas on this. I could play the game on the Xbox. Oh, it's been forever. It has been a long, long time. All right, here we go. All right. Hate having to do illegal streams, so there's literally no other way for me to watch this one. 7-5 your score at the under 16 timeout. And now let's see if I can get the legal way. Why not sing the first film? Because the songs were too high for him. They wrote the songs without him in mind. So that's why. All right. So I do have the game on 1542. I do have it on an illegal stream. Again, I apologize in advance for this. This has literally never happened before. But 15:42 the media timeout. Fouls for both teams. We've got none for either side. All right. There we go. All right. So we're gonna get this to work. We are gonna get this to work. And I apologize in advance, guys, for this. But get my hook and my eye patch. All right. No, not YouTube stream. No, not a YouTube stream on this one. All right. Here we go. This hopefully should work. I apologize in advance, guys, on this one. Again, this has never happened, ever. But let me try this. I want to do it the legal way. I want to be able to get on a big screen instead of having to do it through these means, because you never know what's going to happen with that. Also, those means are a little bit behind. But let's see. PeacockTV.com. Let's try this. All right, fingers crossed this works. All right, let's see if it works on my on the Xbox this time. If it does, we're good. I'll just do that from now on. Yeah, for whatever reason, it wasn't working on my main TV. I could not explain why. All right, please work here. Please work here. We'll have to watch a 15-second ad first. If I could get the ads, a good sign. The fact that you get the ads, why does Peacock always have problems? I don't know. It's only Peacock for whatever reason. All right, let's see. 1-0. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay. We are good again. We're good. 7-5 your score. Let's do this thing. Purdue in the black, UCLA in the white. Purdue inbounding. They're going left to right. Purdue or UCLA going right to left. It goes up top here for Kaufman Wren. Swings out to the near side. We're back on the way here. Here we go. Here we go. Lawyer dumps it down low to Kaufman Wren. Kaufman Wren double team. He'll kick it out on the far corner for three. Open and got it. Big man three. And Purdue up by 5. Gonna get Fletcher Lawyer on that one. Lawyer, 38% from 3 this season. Second leading scorer on the team this year. Had just 7 points last time. 0 for 3 from 3 that game. But knocks down that 3 in the corner. This ball goes out back to Purdue. It worked. Yep. Xbox worked. Thank God on that. Man, that took way too long. But now we're good. Now we are good. All right. So, yeah, Xbox controller, here comes to save today. Yep. Quick thinking on my end. Oh, man. That took way too long. Again, it was working fine for the last game. I mean, you guys saw the last game with Indiana, Michigan. It was working more than fine for that one. All right. They're going to call a foul there on UCLA. That's going to be their first of the half. First foul for either side in this one. Taking it down the floor here. It goes up top. Down the near side for Harris. Harris, back up top for Lawyer. Swings it around. Jacobson gives it off. Jacobson feeds it to the near corner. 3 ball. Harris, too strong, out of bounds. Now going to stay in play. Kaufman Wren somehow keeps that one in, and they'll get a second chance. High finger roll. That one goes out of play. Blocked on the play by Xavier Booker. It's going to sail Purdue underneath. Yeah, finally Purdue. Yeah, finally. You finally got it to work, man. Finally got it to work. You ready to second with Avero? Yeah, that could be very interesting. I don't think that'd be a good hire at all. Card single Joseph, I think they do. I think it's going to be Joseph. I think it's looking likely. I'm not sure who else is going to interview with him. Kaufman Wren gets his man to go. Billy Doe gets by him with a tight footwork. Off the inbound. 12-5 your score. And now it's Dent. Dent crosses over. Looks to drive inside. No look pass down low. Great no look feed. And Booker gets the layup. Makes it 12-7. Great no look pass there by Donovan Dent. The senior transfer from New Mexico. Averaging 6.5 assists per game this season. Leading assister on the team. And plays like that, it's not hard to see why. Now driving inside, the layup, got it. Kaufman Wren, too easy on that drive. No contest there. 8-1 City round with Purdue. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate you, King Barrelmaker. First 70 years. I was gonna say, it's been a while, King Barrelmaker. Appreciate you tuning in. Missed you, man. Welcome back to the madness. Perry gives it off up top to Dent. Dent. Gives it off on the near side. Daly. Gets a pick on the left side. Now goes back up top for Bilodeau. Bilodeau. 4 on the shot clock. Gives it off. Bounce pass back to Bilodeau for 3. He's going to try it over the hands of Kaufman Wren. It's good. Kaufman Wren did not close down in time despite the shot clock winding down. And Bilodeau, TB for 3. 43% from behind the arc this season. Leading scorer on the team. Averaging over 18.5 per game. You McDaniel, that's a very good hire. It's a really good move. Yeah, I'm shocked about Avero, too, because he's not even that good of a DC. I mean, he was terrible with the Panthers. Also, one offensive mind he got from Mendoza. Kaufman-Wren kicks it down the far corner. No offensive foul call. Kaufman-Wren feeds it down low. And Jacobson, they're going to get a foul on the floor. Yeah, I'm anticipating Jets for this point, too. Yeah, I'm not sure who else is going to work for Bidwell at this point. Yeah, like you like to forget? Yeah, for most of us, yeah. Thoughts on Beltran Jones making the Hall of Fame? I think it's the right move. I have no problem with either of them making the Hall of Fame. The Cardinals' hot take. Oh, they have a chance to go 0-17? Yeah, it depends on the quarterback. Depends on the quarterback. Up top, off the inbound underneath. Smith floats it up over Daly from the far block. That one no good, but tipped back by Jacobson and falls right back to Daly. And UCLA will take it down the floor in a 14-10 game. Dent. Again, UCLA going right to left. Purdue left to right. Down low by the second block. Trying to post up while falling down. Gets the friendly roll. Booker on the baby hook. No call. No foul, but it is down to a 2-point game again. I might start calling college coaches. They're going to be in some deep trouble. Cards are in some trouble at this point. No one wants to work with Bidwell. And Austin Fort's a lame duck. And it's just a bad vacancy. Kaufman-Wren swinging it out. Now goes back up top. Jacobson trying to drive. Lawyer. Layup. Blocked. Rebound on the play by Perry. Perry's going to slow things down for UCLA as they try to go in transition. Perry kicks out while they have a 2-on-1. Goes to the corner. Not going to try the three. So they got a post up Daly. Now going back up top, and that's a bad feed. Intercepted by Purdue. They have the 2-on-1 the far corner and didn't take advantage of it. And that layup is blocked by Dent as Braden Smith gets rejected with 12:01 to go. Seton Hall led by 16, and they... Oh, that's awful. Yeah, Lynn Swan started hosting me, so crazy to think about it. That is crazy. I've seen Broski. I've seen him before. People come and go at times. Inbound underneath is Lawyer. Lawyer looking for some help. We'll just feed it up top. High pass, but Jacobson makes the grab. Jacobson layup as he's able to get by Booker. And 16-12. Perry, the basketball player. There you go. How's it going, Gojo from Broncos country? Home of the AFC Championship game. Appreciate you tuning in. Dent. We'll go to Booker. Booker kicks out to the near side. Now back up top to Dent. Pick-off ball by Bilodeau on the right side. Can't do anything with it. Dent now directing Bilodeau to make a pick on the left side. Dent crosses it over. 7 o'clock. Kicks it out wide. Feed to the cross the corner on the near side. Booker high pass. Gets it though with 3. 2. Got to put up a 3 from near half court. That one too short for Dent. It goes out of play. Wasted possession there. There was no movement inside the arc on that possession. Purdue takes over when we get back. In a 16-12 game. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. So we try to grow this community even more. UCLA just 38% from the field to start this one off. And they're -1 the turnover column as well. But yeah, the game, we believe in City. Let's go. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Did McDermott have the knowledge the team was a Super Bowl caliber team? When they brought up the concern, they tossed him out. Yeah, McDermott seemed to be in the clear. McDermott was like, hey, we need a wide receiver 1. And Bean's like, how dare you disrespect me and this team? We're going to fire you. Yeah, Bean this feels like Bulky with the Niners. This feels like Trent Bulky versus Jim Harbaugh all over again. This is bad for Buffalo. Not to say McDermott's blameless in all this, by any means. That's far from what I'm saying, but Bean was the problem more than McDermott was, and man, based on the stories coming out, it's bad. Based on the stories coming out, it is really, really bad. Yeah, appreciate all you guys tuning in. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Bean deserved it more than McDermott. 100%. If you like what we see, that like button, subscribe to emojis in the chat if you're a fan of either one of these teams, whether you're a Purdue fan or a UCLA fan. I appreciate all you guys' time for tuning in. 16-12 your score at the under 12 timeout. Again, we're going to do OT later tonight, so just keep that in mind. But every donation from now until the end, yeah, McDermott was the problem. Bean was a bigger problem. Again, I don't disagree. I think they both needed to go, but I think Bean was the one who was more of a problem than McDermott. Bean was the one that was lashing out at reporters for saying, why don't you get a wide receiver 1? He was the one that rejected the Jalen Waddle trade, even though the price was more than fair on that one. He was the one that criticized media members for criticizing him. So, Bills go to the Tom Sawyer hired Joe Brady. I think the more that comes about Bean, the less attractive the vacancy gets to some extent. Because it seems like Bean's got all the power, and Bean will throw you under the bus. His roster is perfect, and Bean will throw you under the bus. It feels like he has become Trent Baalke in some ways. He has successfully pulled off a con on Pegula. And Pegula's put his trust in the wrong people. Trying to get on the TV as well, the big TV. This makes it easier, but... I mean, I think they both needed to go, but... You couldn't keep Bean. The drafting he's had, you can't do it. Did Katie Wemby to both score 12 each in the fourth? Wow. Right, if Buffalo only got rid of Bean or both no one says a thing. Yeah, exactly. By the way it's coming out, this is an ugly breakup. And then the statement afterwards with the Admiral and the fact they didn't put out any statement until like a day and a half afterwards is nuts. Yeah, call shot Colin Jed York. Yep. He's being conned. He's being conned right now. Pick on the right side, set by Bettner. Back and away, Purdue going left to right. Braden Smith picks up his dribble, goes back up top here. Goes to Mayer. Mayer gives it off up top to Benter. Kicks out wide in the far corner for three. That one's good. Third three for Purdue. They lead by 7. Largest lead for them so far today. And it is Harris knocking that one down. 34% from 3 this year, averaging just under 5 points per game this year. Perry. Up top here for Jamerson. Kicks it out wide. Bilodeau. Near side Perry. 5 on the clock. Goes up top Bilodeau. 2, 1. Screen. Oh, it's buffering. That shot in the corner. No good. Rebound on the play. Out of bounds. Going back to Purdue. Yeah, Pegula's sex for extending Bean. Yes. No, Bean's not going to quit. No, of course Bean's not going to quit. Bean's not going to quit at all. I'm watching on Peacock. Super Sniper. I'm watching this one on Peacock. No, Bean would never quit. I think Pegula trusted the wrong person. I think Pegula... No one's saying Bean should have quit. They should have fired Bean. But no one's saying he should resign out of the good of his heart. No, he's got a good gig going. Foul down low as Jacobson gets the pass and he gets knocked to the ground. It's going to be number 3 on UCLA. McDermott get a small job like Vrabel did in 24 and then come back next year as head coach. I think he might take a year off. If he's not going to Vegas or Arizona, I think Pittsburgh's going to get Flores. Cleveland's already going through their guys right now. I mean, I think he might take a year off. Baltimore's not going to get him because you fired Harper for the same exact reason. Inbound underneath, and that's another pass off the inbound. Another bucket off the inbound. Bettner gets the layup down low, and it's a 9-point game. Perry. Bilodeau. I mean, I blame Bean for like bad drafting and for criticizing media members for saying you should have gotten a wide receiver 1. Daly. But Pegula made the wrong move. I think we both agree on that. Pegula made the wrong move. Daly spins around, layup, foul on the floor. UCLA is not scoring in 3 minutes' time. Fire McDermott was a mistake. Oh, I'm okay with Fire McDermott, but you have to get rid of Bean too. I mean, it's like, I hated Trent Baalke, but I also hated Shah Khan for trusting him. Relative to McDermott should wait for homecoming next year? I think so. I think that would be the right move. And then, which one do you want? I'll get you on the call for it. You want St. Mary's. Now we're talking about beating McDermott once fired? I don't know, because we've been talking about the lack of wide receiver 1 up top for Bilodeau, and that's going to be a travel on the pass by Perry. Hopefully get that's better. Sometimes I just need a change. But we've been talking about Bean for a while in terms of knocking a wide receiver 1. Like, that's been an issue for a long time in Buffalo. The fact that Brandon Cooks is your wide receiver 1 and Tyrell Shavers and Gabe Davis being out. Yeah, I got you on St. Mary's. Yep. Crossover back on the left side. Smith breaks the double, kicks out to the near corner. Harris for 3. That shot blocked by Bilodeau. Bilodeau closes down in time, and the rebound by UCLA is Dent will take it down the floor here. Dent gets a pick on the left side from Jamerson. Now goes out to the far corner for 3. Open and good. Oh, I agree. Believe me, I agree, Cujo. I completely agree. Look, to be fair, Allen was not a generational prospect coming out of college. He sucked coming out of college. The first 2 years, he was terrible. It's not like they got like Trevor Lawrence or Andrew Luck or something like that. Like, they had to develop him. Now, how much of that was McDermott? I don't know. Bad pass by Purdue goes into the backcourt, and that'll be backcourt violation. UCLA went out from underneath. National media is not respecting Miami. How can they play nobody? Yeah. And the problem with that is that nobody wants to play Miami of Ohio because Miami of Ohio is too good. And you don't want to play games in non-conference play against opponents that you might lose to unless they're going to move the needle. But just the fact McDermott will be out there puts pressure on Sirianni. Yes, it does. I could see him hiring Dable. I could see him going for Dable. Off the inbound. Dent in the corner for 3 on the near side. That's an air ball. Wide open on the inbound play. The rebound by Purdue with 8:40 to go in the first. Taking it down, Jacobson kicks it out. Harris will now feed it down low to the big man. The shot, got it. Over the hands of Eric Daly. 23-15. I mean, I could see him going with Dable. And the Bills C line, yes, it's bad. Oscar Clough. And then Bilodeau, the 3 off the dribble. Quick 3, no good. McDermott next season, I think he's going to take a year off. Bills need to hire Dable. Allen wants him, I'm sure. I mean, you don't make this move without consulting Josh Allen. You definitely don't make the move without consulting Allen. You don't leave a franchise quarterback in the dust. Mayer picks up his dribble, goes up top. Benter. It's on the shot clock. Kicks it out. Extra pass from the corner by Harris. Fakes a step back 3 over Booker. 5 on the shot clock. Behind the back, the floater from the Big Ten logo. Got it. Great ball movement there. You know, it's crazy pass on that one. Thompson move with Joe Brady. I could see that. I think it's going to be Brady, Dable, or Webb. I think it's going to be one of those 3. It's funny. I like Ebenezer, but other than him on the line, I'm not crazy about. I think Ed Oliver's a little bit overrated. Bad pass there to Daly, gets picked off. And Harris with the layup. It's good. Harris on the fast break. Purdue up by 12 after the poor pass. 27-15. Also didn't help after with McDermott that he was... You saw the report about him talking to reporters on the plane about how bad they got screwed over, which they didn't, by the way. That was a clean call. You want McCown pitching on second 12? I don't know. Yeah, why McCown did anything that game. That game was one of the worst games I've ever watched. Like, why... So at the underrated timeout here. How many different forms of head coach departures are there? Firing after horrible records, firing after winning, yet underachieving, retirements, resignations. I think firing after just time for a change. Man, that's another one. Firing after off-the-field stuff. Leicester, Indiana football. More insane underdog story? Leicester. That'll never happen again. Indiana, at the very least, made the playoff last year. Al requests to trade in the next 2 years fiction. Firing was a mistake. I know Microphone, yes. I do know Microphone. Yes, I have heard of him, yes. Yeah, I think Bills fired the wrong guy. Nebraska getting a 1 seed? Ooh, I mean, they're playing on their minds right now. 10%? Maybe 10% on that one. It's still as bad as the dumb Henny play on 4th down. Yep. No, being the Jags from the 2010 sucked. But it didn't help that McDermott then called out the refs in the press conference, and then on the plane ride back was talking with reporters about how bad they got screwed over. Like, that was nuts. Nothing about Buffalo seems stable right now. This feels like the end of a window in some ways. I don't know if it is, because it's still Josh Allen, but this feels like the end of a window. But Indiana 3 is the most unexpected champion ever. Yeah, and it was a little bit weird, because Indiana was good last year. Indiana was really good last year, so... But like 2 years ago, it'd be nuts, yeah. Oh, 100% Cujo. I agree with you. I agree. If anything, there should have been a safety. There should have been a walk-off safety on a holding call. If anything, they're lucky that the game got extended because of a safety in the end zone. The pass interference, even if it wasn't, and it was, but even if it wasn't, Bosa decapitated Nick after the play very late. So even if that wasn't PI, and it was, and then obviously the Trey White one at the end was clear-cut PI. He tackled the guy before the ball even got there. So, yeah, right as the new same opens, feels all too familiar, yep. Right, the PI was the right call. Even if it wasn't, Bosa, it wouldn't PI, or roughing the passer. Bosa's actually lucky. Bosa's lucky there was PI, because if there wasn't PI and they called the roughing the passer, Bosa he would never, like, be able to show his face in Buffalo again. Right, exactly, Kucha, yep. Bulls need to retool for a few years? Maybe. McDonald's the Chargers, I think it's a great move. He's a phenomenal OC. I think it's going to help Herbert out a lot. Yeah, Bosa's got to be the luckiest man on either side, because he would be Joseph Asai on the Bengals when he pushed Mahomes out of bounds. He would be that if it wasn't for that, because there was no need. Knicks took like 5 steps afterwards. It's a clear-cut roughing. Were any of the High School Musical cast members in anything notable except Tisdale prior to? No. They were all unknown. I never heard of any of them beforehand. The AFC is always so dumb. Yep. Bosa was a huge liability. Yep. 27-15 after the UCLA timeout. On the near side it goes for Daly. Daly goes back up top to Bilodeau. Bilodeau feeds it to the elbow. Dent floats it up. That one's good inside the paint. Stops the run by Purdue. Down to 10. Bills with playoffs next season. I got to see if they got a coach. But right now I might be trending yes. But it depends who they get as coach. AFC's going to be good next year. Especially if Mahomes comes back. Bounce pass down low. Block shot from behind by Booker. Trying to feed into the paint for Clough. And Booker gets the block. Bilodeau pick on the left side. Now goes to pick on the right side. Booker. Redent looks to drive. Kicks it to Booker. Fakes the corner three on the far side. Spin around Daly. Trying to post up. Kicks it back out. 3 ball. Got it. Booker. 5-0 run for the Bruins. Down to 7. He has the same guy, Joey. Or Sports Talk. Yep. Same exact guy. That allowed the Jags to go for 2. Yeah, he's got a temper. Booker's up to 7. Averages about 7 per game this season. Already up to 7 in this one. 6:19 to go. Cox now. Cox, crossover, step back 3. Gets some separation. Can't get it to go, though. Got the separation on Booker with a step back. A little bit of an ankle breaker, but Cox could not finish the shot on that one. And Dent's got it. Up top to Daly. Daly gets his man in the air. Foul. And that's goaltending and 1. Buck signing Danny Smith. I mean, he's a veteran. He's a seasoned pro. So foul plus goaltending. A 7-0 run. Chance making an 8-0 run. A great response by Mick Cronin's crew after the timeout. UCLA has lost 3 of their last 5 games. Looking to right the ship here. And go into the line for the 3-point play is Eric Daly. 72% of the line this season. Your Dolphins could be. I mean, they don't have a quarterback. I don't know about that just yet. Free throw, no good. Clanks him, but a 7-0 run. The late pick, Allen threw, should we call it a catch? Yeah, no, I know the play. Yeah, that's the one everyone's talking about. That was not a catch. The ball was moving. The ball was moving on that one. That was not a catch. That was 100% interception. You'll have to see Kerr as a college coach. Or NFL coach. He's a bit too old, I would say, to get a first-time gig. And also, I'm not sure his style would work, but if we were going to want him. Want the travel call, not going to get it. 5 on the shot clock. Kicks out wide. 3 ball for Purdue. That one is too strong in the rebound on the play. Bilodeau, it goes out of play. Can't keep it in bounds. Most likely teams to return to the playoff after missing them this year. KC, if Mahomes is healthy, yes. Detroit in the NFC because they had awful luck this season. Yeah, I give you that. More faith in the Dolphins organization than the Bills. At least they're retooling. At least they're going clean house, clean sweep. Yeah, the Preds hire, they could win the North. They could. I think Cowboys honestly have a shot. Now that if they get a good DC, they don't have Eberflus. I mean, that defense was better with Quinn and Williams in there. He was elite with them. They made that move, and I could see the Cowboys win the division next year and making the playoffs, even a wild card. Up top is Smith. Smith crossing over with 12, directing traffic, pick on the left side set. A weave off the pick, 6 on the clock. Smith tries to drive by Booker on the second block, kicks it out the top now for 3. That one too strong. Rebound, though, once again by Purdue. It's Clough. He'll kick it out for 3. That one's no good. Despite 3 chances of that possession, nothing doing. And UCLA gets the rebound. It's Freeney who got the board, I should say. Freeney got the board, and now it's Perry. Perry from the far elbow. Too strong. Still a 7-0 run for UCLA in the last 3 minutes of action. Smith trying to go coast to coast. Finger roll, can't get it. No foul. Bilodeau gets the board. He'll go quick down the floor. The slam, got it. Daly, 9-0 run. The two-handed slam by Daly. Great find by Bilodeau after the rebound. Oh, I love it. I love the change to Stidham. It's like the Jaguars when they did the clown. I love it. First tour, Steelers or Panthers? I would say Panthers, only because that division is so neck and neck. And they're going to get a travel call on Smith. So he tried to find a man outside. He moved his feet too much. Best friends between Tyson, the greatest episode in box history? Yes. Right, exactly, Sports Talk. His ego is so big. Oh, I don't think it's a hot take or not. I don't think it's a hot take, JP. Depending on the quarterback situation. Like, we got to see if Rodgers comes back. Even if he does, that's going to be a disaster. Yeah, Jerry's going to pay the Bucks for a DC. They're looking at, well, the Packers are looking at Gannon. I think the Cowboys are looking at Gannon, too. 4 minutes to go in the first. Pick on the left side. A 9-0 run for the Bruins. Dent. Crossing over. Will drive. Finger roll. Goaltending again. That's the second time Purdue's been called for goaltending. So that ball was on the way down. Jacobson too late on that one. And after Mick Cronin's timeout, an 11-0 run and a much-needed stoppage for Purdue. They've not scored in 4 minutes' time. Yeah, I'm opposed to an interception too. Yep. I thought it was too. The Bort headphones? I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. I don't know if you're making like a Bart Simpson or like Bort instead of Bart. I've never heard of those headphones. Chargers fixed Howard McDaniel. Yes, I saw that. That's a great move for them. That's a phenomenal hire for the Chargers. That is a huge upgrade over Greg Roman. It's a great move. Parents for the South 2 years in a row. I think the Saints are going to do it, though. I think it's going to be the Saints. I like the way Tyler Shuck look. I like Kellen Moore's coaching. Bears got lucky this season. Oh, no, you are not the only one. Oh, yeah, you've missed a lot. Oh, man. Sports Talk, why don't you handle this one? Sports Talk? Am I the only one who thinks that the Bears got super lucky this season? Do quarter hires like auctions. Just keep shouting numbers till they all quit. That'd be fun if, like, every team had to hire their coach by, like, on a certain day. Every team had to hire their coach on, like, one day. You just had to, like, announce all the hires there. Bucks finished last in the South in 26, 6-11, 7-10. Yeah, it's going to be neck and neck between everyone. I mean, I think you're going to see, like, the worst team have, like, 5 or 6 wins and the best team have 9 or 10. There's not going to be a lot of separation. I'm not crazy about Dennis Allen as DC as of late. Yeah, Vandy's falling apart bad. You got 3 straight losses for them. They did not look good against Texas. They have not looked good since. I think the Bears got lucky. I think to some extent the turnovers. I do think to some extent the turnovers are not going to be sustainable. Not crazy about their secondary also. To some extent. I like Brisker. Jalen Johnson played well. Vandy down by 20. Oof. Right, I can see 19 win that division next year. Yep. Oh, we just use AI on a Photoshop and the Titans gear had to board on it. Oh, God. Stop using AI for that stuff. Oh, I did not see that. Man. Gotta love ESPN. Gotta love it. All right, the under 4 timeout, an 11-0 run for the Bruins. Thanks to 2 goaltending calls. We have a new video out as well about a dumb decision on D'Amico Ryan's. Coach Payne called the Phillies special versus the Pats next week. Find a nickel for every time he did that with a backup quarterback against the Patriots in a playoff game. Or a backup quarterback did that in a playoff game. Not him calling that, but after the Foles comment, how can you not call that play? Everyone Foles said on Twitter, how can you not call that? I would love that. Why not? Let's run the Wildcat. Lawyer gonna inbound it to Smith. Purdue has not scored the last 3.5 minutes. 11-0 run by the Bruins, down to a 1-point game as a result. Cox gives it off wide. Guarded by Dent, now trying to go back up top for Lawyer. And finds him up top. Go on the near side here for Kaufman-Renn. He'll go back up top, 12 on the shot clock. Smith, looking for some help, trying to drive inside, trying to get by Williams. That could be a travel. It's not a travel. I thought he landed it for leaving his feet. Running jumper, that one's good. Cronin's furious because there should have been a travel call, and I don't disagree. It looked like man left his feet, but Lawyer does get the running jumper. Stops the 11-0 run. 29-26. Now it's Perry. Picks up his dribble at the arc, goes to center. Dent. 10 on the clock. It's a pick on the right side from Williams. Dent. 5 on the clock. Spins around, goes up top. 4, 3, floater from the Big Ten logo. Too strong by Daly. And the rebound on the play by Purdue. They'll slow it down. Lawyer, he's going to try a transition 3. That one no good. Now UCLA. They'll go coast to coast. Out of bounds, no call. Perry got stripped on that one. Does Roughly Sim 25-26? I don't think they have to finish the season, I think. Let me double check. Let me check. Michigan State starting with Oregon right now. Yep. Oh, no, you can. Yeah, you can, actually. They added 25. Yeah, once the season's done, they add it. The regular season's done. Yeah, you can sim it. Inbound here. Perry. To Dent. Then on the near side, he'll go into the paint. Now go back up top. Going to try a three to tie it up. That one too strong. But two Purdue guys go up for the ball, and they both collide with each other. Jump ball. Possession arrow is with Purdue. You know, I didn't think the Bears were contenders for the Super Bowl. Jim Nantz, best call of all time? Ooh. Honestly, Super Bowl 58 was a phenomenal call. Super Bowl 58 could have been his best call. Yeah, Jenkins' call was great. But Jim Nantz's best call might honestly be Super Bowl 58. Like, that was perfect. And then Romo came and was like, I gotta say, my arm breathe, I'm like, oh, you ruined it. That could have been Nantz's call, best call ever, if not for the blabbering buffoon in the booth. 12 on the clock. Going to go near side for Cox in the corner, but we got a foul on the floor going against UCLA. That's their fourth. The Jenkins call is really good, yeah. The Jenkins call is really, really good. Yeah, does Frank do good? Yeah, I think he does good, Michael. I think he does some good. Inbound underneath. Well, Caleb extends plays like no one else. Obviously, some of the throws might not be landing, but Caleb extends plays like no one else. He's so elusive. Cox, pick on the left side set. 10 on the clock, trying to get by Booker. Goes back up top, resets with Smith. 6-5, crossing over, trying to get by Bilodeau. We'll kick it out wild, no look pass. 2-1, step back 3, blocked by Dent. And Dent will go coast to coast. Dent, finger roll, got it. Another block by UCLA. They're 7th of the game. Yeah, Romo ruined that one, yeah. Yeah, because the call by Nantz was great. And if that was in and there was silence, yeah, that'd be great. But Romo then did his thing. Derogatory. Coffin Wren. Now goes up top for Lawyer. Lawyer. Out wide. Dumps it down low. Trying to get by Dent on the far block. Double teamed. As Daly comes in for help defense. Kicks it out to the near side. Extra pass up top. 3 with 6 on the clock. And Smith gets it. Number 3 for 3. Makes it a 4-point game. Right, Nantz got to put the stop sign. Yes. Yeah, that was on Nantz. He had to put his arm out. That's a universal signal for shut up. I learned that as a freshman in college. Dent. Up top for Booker. It's a pickoff ball to find Berry on the corner. Perry double team floater to Daly on the second block. Great ball movement there with the off-ball pick. Then make yourself open. 2-point game. Better call by Fox Screw. 57-59. Better call? 57, easily. Brady was not great last year. Olsen was phenomenal. Brady was not great last year. But he's great this year. 3-ball catch and shoot. That one too strong. Rebound, though, by Jacobson for Purdue. He's double teamed by Bilodeau down low. Want the travel. Not going to get it. Baby hook. That one no good. And the rebound on the play by UCLA. It's Booker. And there's about a half-second difference. So for all intents and purposes, they can hold for the last shot. That's a great first half. Yeah, the Roberts call. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, the DeMar call. That was also great. Half-second difference. Purdue up by 2. Thought they were going to run away with us, but an 11-0 run by UCLA. And now UCLA a chance to tie. Dent, 5 on the shot clock. Crossing over, trying to get by Coffin Wren. Step back from the free throw line. Gets the friendly roll off the back of the iron. Bounces in, and we're all tied up at 32 at the halftime break. What a game we got at Pauley. Big Ten after dark. All knotted up. Unranked UCLA against the 17-1 Boilermakers coming off that 5-point win against USC. All knotted up at 32. Wait, you experienced Pink Floyd, yep. Yeah, Caleb is a really strange quarterback, yes, in a lot of ways. There's some throws he misses and some throws where it's like, oh my god, this guy, like only 3 guys can make this. Yeah, I saw, Harlan put the arm out. He was like, yep, let the moment happen. Just let it happen. Miracle Motown was great. Yeah, I did like that call. LeBron retiring? No, I don't think he's retiring. He still has a lot left in the tank. I think 3 more years. And then Brady be owner of the Raiders? Oh, that's not... He's going to be the owner for a long time. Why would he not be the owner anymore? He's allowed to be the owner by the NFL. Fox is allowing him to still be the owner. So... No, he's in it for the long haul. Brady is going to be the owner for a long time. But LeBron, I don't think he's retiring anytime soon. Like 3 more years. He reminds me of Favre. Yep. In a lot of ways. Minus the tax fraud. So McDaniel withdrew from the Raiders and Ravens job too. Yeah, apparently he got a really good offer from... Well, he was using him as leverage. He was using him as leverage. The other teams. Like, hey, I have these opportunities, but if you give me X amount of dollars, I'll be your OC for a year. So that's why. You know, those are also some good calls. Those were good calls, but I think Miracle Motown might be his best. LeBron is retired to left for 45. Fact. I'm going to say fact on that one. Okay, we're at halftime right now. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps out on the channel. In terms of halftime stats for you, leading scores for UCLA, Perry and Dent with 8. For Purdue, no one with more than 5. You got 4 players on 5 points. Cox, Lawyer, Smith, and Harris. Foul trouble, no one with more than 1. Pretty clean half, only 6 fouls combined. Better Uncle Vern call in your life. Though kick 6 was iconic. But I'm going in your life on that one. Imagine if I was streaming the kick 6. That's like one of the events I wish I could stream. Like if people ask me, like, if I was a channel, like, if I could stream, like, 5 events, which ones would I stream? Kick 6 is up there. That's right, that Brady is announced while being an owner. Seems like a lot of trouble can happen. You would think. You seem like a conflict of interest. But apparently not. And I guess the Raiders were the worst team in football this year, so it can't be that much of a conflict. Right, exactly, Sports Suck. Yep, it's the ebbs and the flows. Ebbs and the flows on that one. And every donation counts tripled. Sorty made the call. This is the last day for this one. Yeah, Butler after the season. That might be it for him. He's up there. What is he? 37 years old, 20 ACL. Probably not coming back to the All-Star break next year. I mean, that's probably it. Great career, Hall of Famer, but that's probably it for him. At least at that level. I'm not sure he'd come back from that. Not at that age. So yeah, we got a game tomorrow that we're going to be calling. And what else are we doing tomorrow? I think we're doing 2 games tomorrow. One of those games on the side. A commentating game which involved the team winning or losing that determines the Raiders making the playoffs. I don't think Fox would put him on that assignment. Fox probably wouldn't do it. What's prediction I thought was really wrong about this season? I thought the Seahawks were going to suck. I'll just be straight up. I thought Seattle was going to suck. I thought Sam Darnold... Let me move this helmet too. I thought Sam Darnold was going to crash back down to earth because he was the final 2 games not good with the Vikings. And I thought, okay, I don't trust Sam Darnold. I think he's going to start seeing ghosts again like he did in the playoffs against the Rams and against the Lions. And I don't know if the Seahawks are like to protect him. And I'm not sure Darnold's the guy. I think it was the right move to move on from Geno Smith. I thought he was overrated for a while. But Sam Darnold's the guy I was not crazy about. I was very wrong on that. It's funny, I was looking at the Jaguars' schedule, and before I was like, okay, if we can be 3-4 at the bye, that'd be great. We'll beat the Panthers. We should beat the Seahawks. Just got to steal 1 more. Yeah, that did not happen. That did not happen at all. Yeah, taller Russ without the awareness. Yeah, although he'll learn. Nancy must have been on vodka on that Chiefs first Thursday game. Oh, man. They had like 5 false endings. That game was on drugs. Will Long was on the Bears staff. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that ending. I mean, how many times did that game... How many times do I think they had to stop in that one? The Chiefs had like 7 different chances to win. They kept calling flags. They were all the right calls, too. They were all the right flags. That's the crazy part. Now, let me check what we're doing tomorrow. We are doing tomorrow... We're doing one of the games that you see on the right side of the screen. And we're going to do... Because High Point doesn't play. I just realized... Yeah. I realized that earlier today, that High Point has a bye. This week. Or this slate. Because there's 9 teams in the conference. So one's got to be off. Because I would say we do a High Point game. But obviously not that, because they are off this week. We're going to do Georgetown Nova tomorrow. We're going to go Georgetown against Villanova. For tomorrow. And then we'll do one of the games on the side of the screen, whether it's Wazoo, San Diego, Oregon State, St. Mary's, Northwestern USC, or San Diego State against Grand Canyon. Oh, I'm very happy for Darnold. I'm extremely happy for the guy. He's a super likable guy. I'm happy that he's bounced back. I'm shocked. I want Petullo to be solid this year. Yeah, I think after one half of football, we realized, oh, yeah, that's not going to happen. After the first game, people were like, Petullo sucks. I know we won, but he sucks. And you know what? Sometimes people overreact to one game. They did not overreact. Well, to be fair to Sports Talk, some of these guys, they've been able to make those plays their whole life, and they're not used to being in a situation where the athletic gap is closed. It's like, oh, I can't do that anymore. Like, it makes sense. I'm not sure it has to do with highlight culture. I think it makes sense in some aspects. I think for basketball, a little bit of highlight culture. But I think it definitely makes sense with football, where you're a running back, you're just dominant. You're in high school, you're built like a truck, 240 pounds, just bowl over everyone and get like 200 yards a game. So you just can break so many tackles. And then you get to the college ranks, you're going up against guys that are about 270 on the defensive line, 300 up the middle. It's like, oh, I can't really do that anymore. To Colorado, the money line? Oh, all right. That's the adjustment period. Yeah, Brick Sal go 12-5, win the division, lose in the division round. You still underestimated them. Yeah, I thought they'd be 5-12. I'll be straight up. I thought the Cards would be the worst team in the division. I always had the Cardinals stinking. I said that from the first training camp practice. I'm like, oh, this team's going to stink. In retrospect, no, he was still pretty bad, but better than Petullo. Like, I was right on the money with the Cardinals. Not that it was like a bold pick, but I said after watching them extensively in training camp, oh, this team might suck. So I thought the Seahawks would be third in the division. Not last, but I did not expect the 1 seed NFC Championship. Like, Rams I had going all the way. So I was around the Rams. Broncos I thought could be good. I'm not sure if I had them in the playoff, but I had them doing all right. Patriots I actually had in the playoff. I was high on the Patriots. I didn't think they'd go this far, but I had them in the playoff. But I was the worst team going into the season? I think it was the Jets. Because I was not high on Justin Fields. I think it was the Jets. Why is Cowher not as big of a villain as he was in the earlier? I mean, his takes aren't offensive. Some of them are dumb, but they're not offensive. Also, it's easy to avoid him compared to other personalities. Like, I feel like Cowher sometimes you have to go out of your way to get him. To access Colin Cowher, you have to go out of your way. Like, some of his takes are bad, but they're not offensive. Like, they're not like Skip Bayless levels of what he said about Travis Hunter not being good because he got baptized before a game. Biggest wrestler on the non-playoff teams. It's got to be the Chiefs. It's got to be. Right, Cards more bad, but they were bad, but more like 5-12 bad than 3-14 bad. At least the first 3 months. The final month, they look like crap. Another original member is gone, JP. Right, Bill Self is not coaching today. No, he is not. Yeah, I have the Jets as the worst team. Because I was never high on Justin Fields. So I sort of got that right. I'll take that. Remember the whole Cleveland hating back in the Baker days? Yes. Well, that was because of like the backwards hat thing and whatnot. I'm not sure he meant that. That was the whole, he wore a backwards hat at press conference. I don't want my guys wearing backwards hats because it looks immature. Which, look, I think on one hand it's stupid. On the other hand, I get it. If you're wearing a forward-facing cap versus backward-facing, your first impression's a lot different. I'll put it that way. My first impression of a guy wearing a forward-facing cap versus a backward-facing cap, it's a lot different. Depending on the situation. I mean, whether it's stereotype or not, like when I look at a guy and he's out in public wearing it's not windy outside. Obviously, wind like backward facing is better than forward facing because you got to keep the protection. But guy wearing a backward facing cap in the wind, my first impression is, oh, this guy goes out to party Friday, Saturday nights and gets plastered. Thought Pats to improve. I didn't think they'd be legit contenders. Saw as an 8-10 win team. Yeah, I have them in the playoffs as a wild card. I did not have them going this far. I had not seen that, Tanner. No, I've not. Most iconic moment of January 06. Kobe scoring 81. I don't think people realize how iconic that moment was. Why pick on Baker? Was it pre-planned? I think as Baker made himself an easy target in some ways. He was always been immature coming out of college. Yeah, keep Fields instead of drafting Caleb, yeah. So here's the thing. I want you to imagine. I want to give you a hypothetical example. Sunday, Patriots win, Seahawks win. Doesn't really matter who wins, but let's just say Patriots win, Seahawks win. And the leading story on SportsCenter is not one of those two games. Like, think of how in today's society, with how big the NFL is, how much of a stranglehold it has on everyone, the fact that it's basically a religion at this point, the most dominant entity in America, and it's the game to get to the Super Bowl. Neither of them lead off SportsCenter the next day. Why does he go after Sanders? Because Sanders doesn't really play. Baker plays. Baker would... I think that's part of why. Baker also made himself a very easy target. In some ways. Yeah, look, I hope they're wrong this one. Believe me, I hope they win. But regardless of who wins, just imagine, let's say the top storyline on Monday after the games is LeBron James scores 85 points in a Lakers win. Like, that's how big that was. They were all iconic moments. High School Musical grew into something. None of the Sunday NFL games love SportsCenter coming to Dimrick's firing. No, not the Sunday Night SportsCenter. This was a Sunday Night SportsCenter. That's a little bit different too, because that's breaking news. So that was breaking news. And also back then, SportsCenter was one time. SportsCenter aired at 6 o'clock. And there was a SportsCenter that aired on repeat all the time. You saw the bubble with a loss? Yes. So it was a Shahader in the Colorado days? No, not always. But I think after the North Dakota State game, I was like, I wouldn't touch this guy. When he called an audible instead of taking a knee, called an audible to throw a pass and then give the ball back to North Dakota State. But the Rose Bowl was great. Yeah, I mean, all three of those answers could work. Yeah, UCLA's on the bubble. How confident was I in May? I mean, I had him in the playoff because of May. So, we have to remember, and you remember it well, but it wasn't until, like, did I say Monday morning? Oh, my bad. My bad. I think by Monday morning, I don't want to, like... I was thinking back then, because back then, it was a 6 o'clock SportsCenter, then after that, it was 11 o'clock SportsCenter, and then it aired all... No, because that's why... So the thing, Cujo, with that is I was thinking back to 2006, because back then, there was only one SportsCenter, and it aired on rerun over and over again. So that's why. Yeah, if I said Monday morning, I misspoke on that one. I misspoke on that. I meant to say Sunday night. Right, they're also pretty dull. Yeah, those games were not that good. That postseason was not that good. Super Bowl was bad. The conference championships were bad. That was not a great postseason. I meant to say Sunday night. I think I said Monday morning, and that is wrong, obviously. That is wrong. But it's a little bit different now because of it's live. SportsCenter is now live. Versus back then when it was just one time. Yeah, simpler times. Yep. Simpler times. So I remember, like, you stay home, like, you're sick, you stay home from school, and then SportsCenter is just... Well, then I'm wrong. If I said Monday morning, I'm wrong. Yeah, if I said Monday morning, I was wrong on that one. They had live SportsCenter at 1 a.m.? Oh, wow. Split like a troll? Half and half. You'll have conference championships, some of the worst ever. Not as bad as 89, but still pretty bad. If that was wrong, if I said Monday, I'm wrong. Well, because I was just thinking Sunday night blends to Monday morning. Because remember, back then, whatever SportsCenter aired at 11 o'clock at night was the one you got at 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. They ran SportsCenter from 9 to 3. It was the same exact show. From 6 to 3. It was the same exact show every time. Wasn't live back then. But yeah. No, it's all good, Nicholas. It's all good. No, I was wrong. I was wrong on that one. I was wrong. It's all good. All right. We're going to get the second half started in just a little bit. 32-all your halftime score over on Peacock. That was when West 15 came to an end. That is true, yes. Or at least Ravens was at least somewhat of a game. And at least it had that one play to Shannon Sharp. I think it's the longest touchdown in conference championship history from scrimmage. Was that 96 yards to Sharp? How does Trent Dilfer have the longest play in conference championship history from scrimmage? How is that possible? Back when Berman hosted Baseball Tonight, I missed that show so much. I miss Baseball Tonight so much. Ravitch was so much better on that than he is a play-by-play. When SportsCenter started to have nonstop shows, I think it was 2009? I think it was 09. Yeah, we're all in this together. It was either 08 or 09 where they went 9-3, they went live. That was when it all started going downhill. You want to talk the moment ESPN started going downhill, that was the moment. Because then they had to fill content for 6 hours. I thought that was a great thing. Oh, live sports, I don't have to watch the same rerun over and over again if I'm sick. Sign me up. But that turned out to be the beginning of the end. That was the beginning of the end for SportsCenter. And for ESPN. That's one of those, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, 3rd and 20, and that pass happens. Yep. All right, 6-7 City around Purdue. 32 all your halftime score. No one in double figures on either side. No one with more than one foul. So it was a pretty clean game the second half. Quick moving first set because of the lack of fouls. Knock on wood, because you know what happens if there's not a lot of fouls in the first half. Usually there's a lot of fouls in the second half. But here we go. Inbound from the side. Billy Doe, UCLA going left to right. Purdue right to left. Yeah, the Baseball Science Studio is going to warehouse of junk. I didn't know what it became. I thought did they convert to something else? Or is it just a studio junk? I love that show. I don't know why they got rid of it. Perry. He's got it here. Kicks out to the far corner. Now up top for Dent. Dent, pick on the right side by Booker. Weaves off the pick. Dent will go back up top. We're going to drive here. Loses the handle. Daly lost it. And Purdue's got numbers 2-on-1. The layup. Hard foul. No call. Went straight up. Billy Doe gets the board. And Dent on the near side. I thought there was some contact. They're not going to call it. Another, I guess they're going to call it a block shot by UCLA. I guess got the ball first. Kicks it out wide. Foul on the floor before the shot. Perry's able to draw it. First on Purdue. That's 2 That's the worst of the bunch. 3-1-2 is the best order in terms of how good they are. Their best stuff was 10:30 and 12:30. Yeah, I don't know what times it was. I mean, I always remember being before Sunday Night Baseball. I remember Baseball Tonight was 7, and then the Sunday Night Baseball game was 8. I do always remember that. The theme was iconic. Iconic. In the corner, bad pass, but finds Daly. And for the deflection, back to Dent up top. He looked to drive inside. Finger roll. Got it. UCLA in front. Like 2014, yeah, that was a bad time. When Cold Pizza became First Take, that was when it became a bad time. That was also another moment you can pinpoint. Coffin Wren, up top it goes. Because it used to be just 1st and 10 with Skip and kick it out wide. And Woody, I believe. It was Woody Page. Jumper from the elbow. That one's good for Purdue. Tied at 34. It's only Stephen A. later. Surprised that Skip didn't want to come back online? No, I mean, it's easy to make a comeback online. I mean, it's easy to get your name out there. But traditional media doesn't want him anymore, and I'm not surprised. Pick on the right side, set by Booker. Crossing over, Dent. Kicks down the far corner, 3-ball. Got it. The 3-ball there by Trent Perry. TP for 3, and UCLA up by 3. That was during the week during the 90s. Oh, okay, yeah. I did not watch during the 90s because I was 2 years old. Smith. He'll try and step back for 3. Not there, so now I'm going to dump it down low. Daly guarding. Clough. Double team goes back up top. Fakes the pass in the near corner to Cox. Lawyer. Working the baseline now after a pass. Tries to find his big man down low. Not there, so goes back to Cox in the corner on the near side. Won the shot clock. Got to get off. Just does. And that one does not even hit the rim. It's a shot clock violation. Yeah, so if you're younger than me, back in the day, ESPN had SportsCenter. ESPN 2 in the afternoon had Cold Pizza, and Jay Crawford was the host. It was like a talk show, but they would have these segments called First and 10. It'd be very much like PTI in a lot of ways. It was really good, and then they decided, hey, let's get rid of Cold Pizza, make it a 2-hour show, and change the name to First Take, and that's when everything really changed. Dent, layup. High off the backboard, in, wild layup, but good. UCLA up by their largest lead today. I did not hear that, Horizons. I did not get a notification on my phone for that one. But I had to have like 5 first stakes. Yep, every show becomes first stake. Like, PTI was good, and then like, let's make 1 million of these shows. Step back 3 for Smith on the near side. That one no good. And UCLA on a 7-2 run to start this half. Perry. Up top for Dental. Field down on Bilodeau. Too high on the pass. Intercepted. And it's Cox. He'll give it off to Smith. Smith goes down low on the far block, trying to post him on Booker. Baby hook. Too strong. Second chance though for Clough. Got it. Back down to 3. Skip Ellis can talk about Billy being like Romo and Collins or Gus Hones. Oh, you don't. That was nothing compared to Tebow. That was nothing compared to the way you talked about Tim Tebow. Dent falls down, gets right back up on the near corner. Looks to drive here, kicks it out wide, open for 3. Too strong for Booker. Bilodeau tries to tip it back. Not there. Goes back to Purdue. Possession now is with the Boilermakers with 16-10. We got a 2er from Toasted. Oh, do you recommend the video? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Toasted. I appreciate you a ton on that one. And PTI is still good. PTI is still the same exact show. To its credit, PTI is still exactly the same. That show is just as good as it was back in the day as it is now. Which game do you want, Toast? I'll get you on the call for it. I appreciate you a ton on that one. I appreciate you, man. Again, if you like what you say, the like button, subscribe. We got a timeout on the floor by Purdue. Purdue's gone cold from 3 as of late. Purdue started the game well, 3 for 5 from 3. Since then, just 1 for their last 10. Oh, my Twitter DMs? Shoot me an email. And you want San Diego? Get you on it. Yeah, shoot me an email on that one. FS1, I mean, I think First Things First has some moments. Right, PTI, yeah, exactly the same show. If you like it now, you liked it back then. If you didn't like it back then, it's nothing's changed. They don't reinvent the wheel. The problem with FS1, I mean, First Things First is not bad. Nick Wright has his moments. Ish. The problem with FS1 is ESPN, if I want to wake up to ESPN, I can do that and not lose brain cells. I'm not saying I'll learn anything. I'm not saying I'm getting enriched by watching ESPN in the morning and watching Ryan Clark yell at me. But I'm not losing brain cells most of the time. If I turn on FS1 and I want to wake up to FS1, we should, honestly, we should do a study. We need a study where we have 2 sets of groups. The control group, we have 3 groups. One group that wakes up to just like regular stuff, just the news. One group that wakes up to ESPN, another group that wakes up to FS1. And just see which one comes out dumber. I'm convinced the people that spend their growth years waking up to FS1 will have 20 to 25 IQ points less. Oh, which referee? Oh, yes, I remember the controversy with that. I don't remember the team. It wasn't Austria, right? ESPN said a live games is unwatchable. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt is good. Other than that, I agree. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt, I'll give you that. Can they watch Fox News? No, we're talking like the regular, like your local news. Right, we're just talking about the local news. FS1 has people who yell. ESPN is common with some yelling. I thought the other grain bro 4% larger. Oh, man. PFT, then Dan Patrick, Richard Hudson, finish with Jim Rome. That's a good combo. That's a really good combo. Lawyer up top, pick on the right side set. Here comes Smith. Smith bounce fans down low, trying to work on Bilodeau. The shot blocked out of bounds. They're going to get a foul call before the block. They'll get on Bilodeau. Team is first. Wake Forest loses. Wow. Yeah, I wonder, like, does that give you a tumor? Like, honestly, if your brain is 4% bigger, wouldn't that be, like, a problem for your health? Patrick Pittman, he and Eisner are better than worst take in McAfee. Oh, it's not even close. Don't like Eisen's a broadcaster. Thoughts on his show? Well, I think Eisen's great at everything else. It's not a tuba. How many yellows for Purdue? I think 4 in the regular season. ESPN 24 probably all Reddit to your hot personality takes. Yep. Look, when I criticize Eisen, it's strictly as a play-by-play guy. Everything else I love him on. I think Eisen was phenomenal. He's like one of the best anchors Sports Center ever had. I mean, bigger than your skull, it might be. ESPN always start their campaign. Not surprised. A year out. Not surprised. See, ever since he was a College Mountain spouse. I remember that brawl. What was that, 2011? I remember that brawl. That was nuts. But, Fog with a 5. Appreciate you a ton. Get you on the... I'm not sure what game that is. ESPN, that was a rumor with the league. Indiana fans and alumni wish their men's basketball team would be 3/4 as good as their football team. Both Colts and Hoosiers win titles in Miami. If I had a nickel. There you go. Appreciate you a ton, Joey Falk. Which game do you want? Get you in the call for it. Who would I rather watch, Flory or McAfee? At least McAfee can be entertaining in a, like, God, this guy's an idiot kind of way. And he gets good guests at times. Like, he does get some good guests. Oh, Washington State, right? Good shot it. For Illinois in the regular season? Oh, no on that. Was the Australia game? Oh, yeah. Well, that game had like 11 cards. I remember that game was just like, it was Croatia against Australia. I remember there was one game that had like 11 cards in it. Right? Just for the guests. I'm not watching for McAfee. I'm watching McAfee. I'm watching it for the guests. So I think there was a difference. Now, if they had no guests, who would I rather watch Florio? If there were no guests, if they just have to carry the show by themselves, then absolutely. They're testing a bug, and it looked good. I did like that one. There's an air ratio of his voice. Gotta love it. Gotta love the use of AI for no reason. 2 free throws here for Kaufman-Wren. First one, got it. Not a lot of free throws attempted this game because pretty low fouls. 62% the line this season. Kaufman-Wren had just 5 points less than against USC. First one is good. Second free throw. Down to a 1-point game. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. Perry will take it down the floor here. Goes up top for Dent. Dent gets a pick from Booker. Dent trying to work the baseline. Not there, so going to reset on the near side. Dent goes back up top to Daly. Daly picks up his dribble, goes out wide to Bilodeau. Bilodeau reset by half court to Dent. Dent down the clock, trying to drive inside here at the elbow. Not there. Now going to pull from the free throw line. Step back. Got it. Which is a Richard Arity? That's a great question, and I don't know why you couldn't do that. Michigan State's football natties? And they're more legit than Alabama in 1941. Bounce pass down low, and Bilodeau just lost his balance, and Kaufman ran an easy layup as a result. Kaufman tried to jump that one. Dent. Pick on the right side, set by Booker. Dent will drive, floats it up for Booker, and that one's good on the alley-oop. Great floater there by Dent. Again, leader on the team in assists this season. LeBron shaving his head. He had hair to begin with. If he finally shaved it, about time. That hairline was just receding at an alarming rate. Pass down low. Kaufman-Wren trying to work on Bilodeau. Goes back up top. Resets. Not on the clock. Fade away from the third block on the near side. That one's good. Cox knocks that one down. It's 43-42. Three ball. The far side. Bilodeau drills it. Back up to a 4-point game. Best claim, Nebraska. I mean, ASU has a claim going undefeated, but McAfee wouldn't call it injury karma. That is also true. Florida's very pompous. He's very stuck up in some ways. Up top, Kaufman-Wren at the free throw line. Kicks it out wide in the far corner. 3-ball for Purdue. Falling away. Got it. The teams are trading threes right now. 19 LSU versus 25 Mendoza. I'm going LSU. I think, and this is no disrespect to Indiana's secondary, D'Angelo Pons is very undersized. I like the guy a lot, but I'm terrified of what Jamar Chase could do to him. Like Jefferson and Chase, I'm terrified of what they would do to him. Lost the handle. Denk, it goes off his foot, and Purdue tries to keep that in play. Not going to be able to do so. Is unable to dive for there in time is Smith. Toledo has a good claim as well. I think FDU is more triggering. UMBC, I mean, you have to remember, Virginia won the title the next year. Without that loss, I'm not sure they bounce back and make the title the next year and win it all. I think that's a little bit more triggering. It's like the Lightning when they lost to the Blue Jackets. It was like they won the next 2 titles after that. Worked out pretty well. Dent, pick on the right side, sent by Perry. Now Dent crossing over. In the paint, gives it down low on the backdoor cut. Working the baseline is Daly. Got it. LSU, easily, Johnster. Easily, LSU. 48-45. High pace to this one. To start the second half, Smith. Screen set by Clough, and it's an offensive foul. Clough was moving. Knocked Perry to the ground. That's an offensive foul. It's a turnover going right back to the Bruins. And Mick Cronin, coach of UCLA, after their last game, a 12-point loss to Ohio State, said, blame me for recruiting players who were struggling to win games and lacked toughness and physicality. Basically threw his team under the bus. Dared his team to step up. Well, they're doing it right now. Kicks out to the far corner. It's Daly. Trying to get by Harris. Spins around his man. Double team. Fade away from the baseline. Got it. It's a 5-point lead for the Bruins. Their largest lead of the day. If you lose your bowl, you can't claim a natty. You got to win the last game of the season. Whoa, we have breaking news. Baseball. I'll say it after this possession. Smith, alley-oop for Jacobson. Jacobson loses the handle. Can't get the shot. Colpin Wren tries to stay in play. Cannot. It's a turnover. We have breaking news in baseball. Any Mets fans in the chat? Because Luis Robert going to the Mets. The White Sox outfielder going to the Mets. Bounce pass here to the side. Fade away. Too strong at the back of the iron. Yeah, he's that coach beat up. Yep. Spins around for a second chance. Dent. Down the clock. Trying to drive inside. Finger roll high off the backboard. No good. The tip in by Billy no good, but stays with Daly. And Daly loses the handle. Back to Purdue. Trying to go coast to coast here. Spins around. Shot, blocked, but foul. And free throws coming up here for Purdue when we get back as CJ Cox took that one coast to coast. And the Mets make the Bichette deal official as well. Yep. Most random champion ever. Syracuse. Yeah. I mean, UCF is also up there, just in the sense that we had a playoff and UCF claimed with the Kali Matrix. Oh, yeah, that game was nuts, Tanner. That game, oh, the ending of that one was so controversial. The Paneca. Remember Jordan's week of comments? They only got one interview. And they had to break it up into a bunch of different parts. It's hard being on a team who win 50 games, so going on teams who can barely win 70 to 80 games. Baseball Ness. Oh, baseball news. Oh, Luis Robert traded from the White Sox to the Mets. Biggest rival, Texans. And the Texans more than any team in football. Right. LSU, like, that's an insane... 19 LSU, that offense. I'm not saying that team could be an NFL team, because they can't. That team could not beat an NFL team. But that offense could beat a bunch of NFL offenses. Oh, Acuna's going... Whoa! He's got speed. Acuna's got some speed. Not a lot of pop, but he's got speed. Don't know a lot about Paulie. Good move. I think Robert's overrated. Yeah, White Sox with all the Chris Sale trade. You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Yeah, Acuna wasn't playing a lot as of late, and then you get Bichette. So, kind of a logjam there. Acuna... I mean, he looked promising at times, but not a lot of pop to his game. Text of the Titans. Most Jags fan I've heard said Titans. It was Titans, and then it switched after the Al Shire hit. Now, that could change, though, because Robert Saleh hates Liam Cohen, so that could be a blood. Jordan wins in Missouri? All right. Fox said new graphics for NASCAR? Oh, I'd be terrified. Just hope they have a background. As long as they have a background, we're okay. Beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, Yankees have had a weird offseason, Earl. They've had a really weird offseason. Yeah, Robert's overrated. Robert's one of the most overrated players in baseball. Acuna has some potential. But a bit of a logjam with the Mets. I like the trade for the White Sox. I don't know a lot about the pitcher they got. Right, the LSU team had 3 offensive players who at one point were considered the best of their position. Yeah, I don't know what the Mets are doing. Like, I couldn't tell you what the Mets are doing. They are so indecisive. Yeah, I can't tell you what the Mets... It's like we don't have a good team. We're going to sell off our guys. We're not going to bring back Alonso. They're going to trade off all our guys. Then, like 3 weeks later, buy everyone. The Dodgers made a move. We need to make like 5 more moves to compete with them. But you're not trying to compete with them. The White Sox can return Acuna. They get Luis Angel Acuna and Truman Paulie. I don't know a lot about Paulie, but I do know Acuna. Had a chance for NL Rookie of the Year at one point last year. Mets are our 4th place team. It's not looking good right now. Chris Ferris is saying what the scoreboard looks like today. Fact. It'll be a fact until he unblocks me on Twitter. All right. Yeah, that was a pretty random. Yes, Milwaukee, Atlanta, Phoenix, LA Clippers. Yeah, that was very random. Cox of the line, shooting 2. First free throw is good. CJ Cox, 91% the charity stripe. As good as anyone at the line this season in the nation. Right, exactly, Sports Talk, yep. The Luis Diaz, there was a crap ton of money. At least that was the Dodgers had Dodger money. But they could have paid Alonso if they wanted to. At least Diaz was like, okay, they have Dodger money. Daily, up top it goes for Booker. But then they tried to get Kyle Tucker for like $220 million. It's like, wait, what? Dent. Pick on the left side set from Booker. Dent gives it off to the near side. Again, UCLA going left to right. Freeney by the baseline. Daly lost the handle as he was double teamed. Now Purdue in transition. Gonna fake the transition 3. Gonna slow it down with Harris. Harris gives it off. Bentner. 3 ball. Open. Too strong. Rebound on the play by Purdue. And the floater from the second block is good. Second chance opportunity. Back down to 1. As CJ Cox up to 16 points tonight. After just 2 points. 1 for 9 from the field last game against USC. He's bouncing back quite nicely here. Yeah, I think Braves are number 2 right now. But Marlins could be 3 or 4. Phillies are 1. Up top for Booker. Nats are clearly 5. Play on the left side, then set by Booker as he's double teamed. Up top for Dent. 4 on the shot clock, trying to cross over, step back from the arc. That one is a line drive that's short and can't get the rebound as Daly. So going back to Purdue. They're going quick. Harris, he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2. Chance to give him the lead. Why not call LA versus Denver? I don't really do NBA. There's a lot more competition with NBA versus college basketball. Also, NBA games are a bit longer. And if I did NBA, I don't actually be able to do the Lakers game. Because if I did NBA, it'd be a doubleheader with NBA with Spurs-Rockets. But Spurs-Rockets got delayed because Wemby broke the rim. So it would have been some overlap. I wouldn't be able to start the Nuggets game until like the second half. First free throw is good. A 5-0 run. Is Harris at the line. 77% of the line this season. Hannah Bilkar. I'll remember that name. Sure, we've seen a lot of her during the Olympics, which I'll be calling everything with that. Second free throw is good. Purdue back in front. Up by 1 after a 6-0 run. My clock is very much off. Give me a second here, guys. 10 minutes to go. Pick on the right side, set by Booker. Now kicks it back up top. Freeney. Perry. Push from behind, no call. Guarded by Smith. 12 on the clock, picks up his dribble. Goes back to Bilodeau, who's guarded by Bentner. And stolen away. Bilodeau can't get the handle of that one. Purdue in transition. Near side, Cox, 3 in transition. Can't get it. Bilodeau gets the board, snags it, and Perry. Now it's Dent taking it down the floor with 9:41 to go in the second half. Over on Peacock. We got a good one here. At Pauley is UCLA undefeated at home. Purdue undefeated in Big Ten play. Someone has to give tonight. Up top for Bilodeau. Bilodeau swings out to the far side. And now Dent, crossover, kicks out wide. Bilodeau fakes the 3 over Bentner. Now tries the 3 over Bentner, and it's good. Corner 3. Some hesitation when Bilodeau knocks it down, and UCLA, they're actually going to say it was a 2. Had his foot on the line. Bilodeau up to 8 points. You want me to score this here back? Yep. Set scale for certain games when there's a tournament going on? I'm not sure yet. Harris, 3 ball. That was a line drive, misses short, but tipped back to Purdue. Second chance for them. Smith fakes the 3. He'll slow it down. Under 9 to go. I mean, I sort of have a set schedule as it is. In terms of, like, I know which days I'm going to do certain games and whatnot. I sort of have that. Blows by Booker, and the layup is good. Yeah, Wemby broke the rim and so for 5 and 21. Purdue this year, I like Purdue. I think Michigan, I think UConn's the best team in the nation. My pick of the start of the year was UConn. I think Florida's playing out of their minds right now. Now the guards are starting to figure stuff out. And then Arizona's really, really good this year. But Purdue is always in it. Right, Braves have a bounce back team? Yep. They had a bounce back team last year, then they didn't do anything. 53-52 your score. If you like what you see, if you like, subscribe. Sabrina Carper concert? Yeah, next time it happens. Yep. What do you accomplish last season? Yep. Conference championship, divisional round. Upgrade the Wi-Fi. That's what matters. Take that, everyone else in the NFC West. The Cardinals have it made. Dent kicks it out wide to Bilodeau. Fakes the 3, goes back up top to Perry. Perry was home for 3 at the top, but a bit too late on the pass. And then Perry, offensive foul with the high elbow. Drawing the charge is Jack Bentner. Bentner draws the charge. Charles McDaniel, speaking of charge, great move. Big upgrade over Greg Roman. Olivia Rodrigo, Ariana Grande. Easily Ariana Grande. How's it going, The Incarnate? Appreciate you tuning in. And taking it down the floor with 8 to go is Smith. They're going right to left. UCLA left to right. Smith trying to drive past his man. Double team. Kicks it up top. Fakes a 3, but gets his man in the air now. Tries it off the dribble. Got it. JB for 3. Jack Benter. 53% from 3 this season. He lets it go. It's going to go in. And off the dribble. Got his man in the air. Easy. Purdue up by 4. Pick on the left side, set by Booker. Was 50-45 UCLA. Since then, an 11-2 run. Den trying to change as he kicks it out wide. 3 ball. Too strong. And Bentner got the board. So JB gets the board. Now Purdue's going to slow it down with 7:30. It's an 8-0 run for Purdue in the last minute and a half. Going to pick on the left side from Mayer. Smith waves it off. 15 on the shot clock. He'll drive down the near side. Kicks it out wide in the corner. Stays in bounds. 3 ball off balance. No good. For a pretty poor pass to Tippin, though, is no good by Jacobson. Rebound on the play by UCLA. And Den will go coast to coast. Dent with the contact. Gets it to go. No call. Back down to 2. Brings him up another goal. Jeez, they're bad. Yeah, after the game is done, stay on the stream. Yeah, we call both games on Sunday. Call them both games, Earl. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you just join us, hit the like button, subscribe, helps out, tell the channel. Splits the double. Smith. Right out of space on the baseline. Kicks it out. Mayer for 3 on the near side in the corner. That one is no good. With 6:44 to go. The 3 ball clanks off. Peacock is buffering a little bit. Not sure what's happening here. Hang on, guys. Give me a second. Peacock buffered on that one. I cannot explain that. Peacock. What the heck happened here? Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. Hang on. Let me back out. It's 58-54. I can't tell you what exactly happened. But foul on Mayer. 2 free throws awarded when we get back at the underrated timeout. And apologies about that, guys. My Peacock has been a little bit off today, but 2 free throws for UCLA coming up when we get back here at the underrated timeout. No, we're okay. I think it just had to refresh. Not sure why it did that. Mayer getting called for that foul. Oh, we should be good. Yeah, Peacock is done again. Yep, gotta love that service. 6:18 to go. Yeah, 2 buffers to stream. Well, the first one's not even working. The first one is not even like working, period. At least we're getting it to work. So 2 free throws coming up for UCLA when we get back here with 6:18 to go. Hey, Peacock is like the worst streaming service. Not even close. But we're good. Should be good. Cox leads away with 16 for Purdue. UCLA, 3 guys in double figures. Daly, Perry, and then Dent with 16 points and 11 assists. He's got a double-double. Throw it back to the Dolphins Chiefs game. Timberwolves just still like cracking the A's. Oh, God. Was that bad? Was that bad? Jeez. Yeah, I did not see. First double-double for Dent in Big Ten play. First one for him since the Cal Poly game on Friday, December 19th. It's his 3rd double-double of the season. Comes against the number 4 team in the nation. Michigan State Penn Harbor outdoor game Saturday? Probably not on that one. If I get a Hundo Jack, I do it. I have nothing planned for Saturday. Yeah, but I'm probably just going to do college basketball. Yeah, they are the same Song Sports Talk. Yep. You are 100% right on that one. Yep, stick around after the game because we get really weird and wacky. Yep, official team timeout. 2 free throws coming up. Yeah, taking us back to the Stone Age. Harbaugh's going to Shanahan, McVay, Tree, and Andy Reid is not interesting. Yeah, Andy Reid is not as interesting. Yes. All right. We're at the under 8 timeout. UCLA 2 free throws. Yeah, we're back underway. My Peacock just like buffered for a little bit. I have to just go back and reset. Percentage with 72% probability. Up by 4? I don't know. That's... I don't know. It was 26-15. UCLA's outscored them since. I think pretty even. I probably lean Purdue like 60%. So on the 31st... Oh, yeah. I was going to say. I haven't heard about that yet. We're doing the Stadium Series. We're doing the Bruins Lightning game. We got a Hundo Jack for that, so we're doing that. I can see our predictions. I could definitely see that. I think the Phillies win the East as well. And Braves wildcard, I could see that too. All right, back underway here. 2 free throws coming up for UCLA after the second foul in Purdue this half. If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. We do emojis in the chat as well if you are a fan of either one of these teams. Show us for either one of them with the emojis, and we're going to stick around after the game. We do this thing called overtime where we just mess around on stream, take all your weird and wacky requests and audios and videos and ChatGPT requests and whatnot. It gets really weird and wacky, but a lot of fun. It becomes like a variety show hour. So make sure you're here for that if you want some late night entertainment. After the game is done, appreciate you guys tuning in. Dent at the line, shooting 2. And he's got a double-double, his 3rd of the season. First one is good. Dent, 61% at the line this year. He struggled as of late entering this game. In Big Ten play, entering this one, 9, 4, 18. Just 50%, but hits both there. Well, Goldhorn songs, I don't know too many of the Goldhorn songs. Lakers, yeah, they're in some trouble right now. OT's fun, yep. 58-56. Back down to a 2-point game. Out wide it goes. It's Smith. Smith gets around his man. Now kicks out to the near side. Open for 3. Bentner not going to take it. Instead going to dribble it out. Extra pass to the corner on the far side. 3-ball Purdue misses short. And Perry gets the board. Pushed from behind. No call. Dent wants the foul. Not going to get it on the push from behind. He'll take it down the floor with under 6 to go in regulation. Picked by Bilodeau on the right side. Dent goes up top. Jamerson. Jamerson checking in, gives it off to Dent by the elbow. Now kicks out on the near side to Perry behind the arc. Perry, 5 on the clock, double team, goes out. Dent fakes the 3, looking for the fadeaway from the 3rd block on the far side. Got it. Running shot and got it. Wild one, but guys, again, we're tied at 58. Yeah, this is a place to be after games. Yep. I appreciate your time, V-Dub. Hopefully it's a better game than the one after against the Abs. Can't be any worse. Cannot be any worse. 58 all. Clough. On the near side behind the arc, resets to Bentner up top. Bentner gives it off on the far side, down the clock. Back to Clough up top at the center. Smith fakes a 3, goes to the near corner. Lawyer for 3. Cannot get the friendly roll off the back of the iron. Rebound UCLA with 5 to go. Chance for the Bruins to retake the lead. Dent will take it down the floor. Slow it down a little bit here. Purdue started the game 3 for 5 from 3. Has not been good since. Give you more stats for the under 4 timeout on that. Pick on the right side by Bilodeau. Dent, 12 on the clock. Crossing over. He's going to drive inside. He is now working the baseline while falling down. Can't get it to go. And over the back foul, I believe, on Jamerson. 5th on UCLA this half. Now, George Mason did not see that coming. Did not see George Mason coming at all. Right now, this game is going through dent for UCLA, whether it's with his shots or with his passes. Couldn't get that one to go. 5 fouls on UCLA, 4.5 to go. Smith will give it off up top. Now swings it around the near side. It's Lawyer. Lawyer back up top to Smith. Gets a pick on the right side from Clough. Now pick on the left side by Clough. Double team, kicks it out wide on the far side. Fakes the 3. Working on Bilodeau. Picks up his dribble. Goes back up top. Reset him with Cox. 8 on the clock. Kaufman-Wren gives off on the near side. Smith lurking at the baseline. Feeds into the restricted area. Contact. Clough got it and one. Oscar Clough. Chance in that 3-point play. UCLA playing a lot better this game after that loss to Ohio State. Playing a lot better. Wow, that's crazy, David. That is insane. Ray deserves a lifetime contract as a non-Laker fan. Clough. 74% of the line. Chance to make it a 3-point play in a 3-point game. Drew the contact from Jamerson. Got him in the air. He gets the shot to go. The free throw misses well short. Rebound on the play. Clough tries to get it back and does. Clough gets his own board, and Purdue going to maintain possession here with 4 to go. On the near block fadeaway, Smith got it over the hands of Perry. A 4-point possession. Purdue up by 2. Best college basketball team of the 21st century. Ooh. That Kentucky team that won it all. Or Florida. Florida in 07 or the Kentucky team that won it all. Out wide. 3-ball. Bilodeau. Got it. A quick 3 for UCLA. Cuts it to a 1-point game. It's Bilodeau once again. He's in double figures. Yeah, I think so too, Earl. I think Witherman and Hyper are the 2 best teams. Bilodeau up to 11. Trying to get by Dent. Layup. Can't get it. Off balance. Wild layup there by Smith. 3 to go. UCLA taking it down. It's Dent. He'll run the point. Pick on the right side. Set by Booker. Dent will drive. High layup. High off the backboard while falling to the baseline. Nothing doing. Tip back by Clough. Rebound by Purdue. They'll take it down the floor with 3 to go. Smith's going to slow things down. Smith gets a pick from Clough on the left side. It's back to the center. Step back 3 over Booker. Got it! Booker was caught napping. Smith, number 3 for 3. With 2.5 to go, Purdue up by 4. We still are not the under 4 timeout. Now we are, as a timeout is called by UCLA. Purdue has not shot well from 3 by any means after starting 3 for 5 before that last 3. They were just 3 for their last 15. Smith changes all that. He's up to 12 in double figures. One of just 2 players on Purdue in double figures. McDaniel taking the Chargers to CJ over the Browns to coaching job gig. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense because he knows he's not getting a 3rd chance. It could be that, JP, too. Yes, it could be that. Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah, I think it's 2012 Kentucky. So he has his first chance with the Dolphins. He knows he's not getting a 3rd chance. So if the Browns stint fails and he doesn't have the quarterback, Barry could be a lame duck GM. He doesn't like ownership. If that fails, he's not getting another chance again as a head coach. So the situation's not right. I could see me like, you know what? I can go with the Chargers under a good quarterback, under a good head coach, do well, and then get my pick up any job next year. I think that works pretty well. So I get it. We have over 300 in the chat. Again, if you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel as we try and grow this community even more. Back and forth game. It's tied at the half. Not much separating these teams. The game has not been more than 2 possessions at any point since the halftime break. If you haven't seen today's video, click that link above. We talk about D'Amico Ryans and a dumb decision he made. That to fix Purdue number 1 seed in March. I'm going to say fiction, but I think they're going to be a 2. Yeah, Schwartz promoted head coach. I could see that either that or Rudinsky. Either that or Rudinsky. Why Chargers over Lions? Well, Lions hired Pritzig. He didn't have a choice of going with the Lions. They filled their vacancy. They filled it already. They filled it with Pritzig. So I don't know what the Lions are doing there, but they already filled it. Solid deserves a 2nd chance. Yep, a Hibbets with Tennessee. because he hates Liam Cohen. That rivalry's going to be blood now. But it is a little bit odd that it is Tennessee to some extent, because I would have thought they'd go offensive-minded coach. I would have thought they would go with an offensive-minded head coach with Cam Ward. Even stay on after the game is done. Stay on after the game is done. Should be a fun one. 64% around with the Boilermakers. We're going to be live tomorrow for Georgetown against Villanova. And one of those games on the side with your donations. Tell me decide which game we're calling. Every donation counts as tripled toward you make the call. Right now, San Diego State Grand Canyon is the game we're doing, but that could change by the end of the night. It's the only day, the last day, I should say, to decide on this one. Oh, Petzing? Did I say Pretzing this entire time? Why did I say Pretzing? It's Pretzing, yes, it is Pretzing. Yeah, I was wrong with that. I don't know why I said Pretzing this entire time. You make that one better by her? Yes, easily. Oh, 100%. I'm not sure why Campbell didn't do it, but... All right, back on our way here with 2:40 to go. UCLA took the timeout to get to the under 4 mark. .236 to go in regulation. UCLA, no home losses this season. 10-0 at Pauley. Purdue, no Big Ten losses. Something has to give tonight. Perry up top. Loses the handle. Clean deflection. Gets it back. No backcourt violation. Perry will reset up top to Bilodeau. Swings it out wide to Dent. Dent back to Bilodeau. Open for 3! Too short on that one. Rebound by Smith. It's a good find by Dent. Bilodeau missed a chance at getting to 14 points on the day. Smith will take it down the floor with 2:09. Pick on the left side, set by Clough to get by Dent. Then Bilodeau with the switch. Kicks it out wide. Open, give and go. Dribble 3. Smith, that one's a line drive. Misses short with a rebound. Falls to Kaufman-Renn, and that one's good. Largest lead for Purdue this half. It's 67-61. Yeah, we only at some point, JP, with the stream schedule. Kickball going to sit with UCLA. The second chance points for Purdue. 16-2 in that department. They're getting the boards. Fell to Kaufman-Renn and got over Bilodeau. Yeah, at some point we're going to put that on, because that's a great idea with the future stream schedule. Thursday, Friday, some college basketball games. Not sure which ones yet. Probably say with the storm. I don't want to make any decisions yet, because I know there's going to be an ice storm potentially. Bilodeau. And that could postpone a lot of games for college basketball. Dent to Bilodeau on the near elbow. Bilodeau gives it up. Pick on the right side set. Dent, 10 on the shot clock. 90 seconds to go. 3 ball. Dent off the dribble. Got it. Back down to a 1-score game. Donovan Dent drilling the 3. Just 15% from 3 all season. But got that when he's up to 23 with 12 assists. 3-point game. Goes back to Smith. Bounce pass. Loses it. Bad feed to Kaufman-Renn. And now in transition, Daly. Finger roll. Got it. 5-0 run for the Bruins. Daly gets the finger roll. 1 minute to go. Smith will take it down the floor. Pauley Pavilion on its feet. Daly up to 12. And a timeout called by Purdue with 51 seconds. Where's it going, Carolinas? East Coast. No, not Arizona. No, I'd be panicking if it was coming to Arizona. South Central New York was bad, but at least he had some luck. Some horrible luck, yes. Problem is that he didn't do anything with Zach Wilson. Now, obviously, Cam Ward's a lot better than Zach Wilson was, but young quarterback development couldn't do that. So, interesting decision there. Yeah, Dent, terrible three-point shooter. 15% from 3 this season. He had made just 2 3-pointers the last month. Yet, gotta have it. He has it. It's a 5-0 run. What is Blue School subway defenses? You know, whatever floats your boat, whatever works. 64% running with Purdue. Over 330 in the chat. Again, if you like what you see, that like button, subscribe, helps the channel out a ton. So you try to grow this community even more. Crazy Big Ten game we've been on for the whole night with a Big Ten doubleheader, starting with Michigan, Indiana. And now this thrilling game as UCLA looks for a top 5 upset and hand Purdue their second loss of the season. Their first in Big Ten play. Their first since their loss, I should say, to Iowa State. Dent, if UCLA wins a monster game, contributed to well more than half the points that UCLA has gotten. He's had the game of his life. Is it going to be enough? 51 seconds to go. Worst ice storm at High Point? Oh, my freshman year was pretty bad. We had to cancel class for like 2 days. And then we had a weekend too, so. This game's zone OT, it could. Yeah, Devoy's been planning a politician run for a while. She's not going to get any support, but she's been planning a run for a while. Yeah, Rockets win after the delay, and the Jazz beat the Wolves. Did not see that coming. Especially without marketing. 12 degrees on Saturday. Oof, that's bad. That's cold. All right, back underway here. Inbound from the far side. Purdue going right to left. UCLA right or left to right. Inbound here. Cox giving it off to Smith. 20 on the shot clock. Now on the near side, it's Cox. Back to Smith. 12 on the clock. He's going to hold it here. Smith crossing over, trying to get some separation on Booker. Does. Now feeds it down low into the paint. Tip pass. And out of bounds. Going back to UCLA. Smith got by Booker. And Smith taking the layup. Tried to feed it to the big man down low. And the pass gets tipped away. Out of bounds. I'm going to say last touch by Smith. I don't know why he was trying to feed Clough on that when it looked like he had the opportunity to get the layup. He had the separation on Perry. And again by Booker. 28 seconds. UCLA advances the ball, and they will take a timeout. There's a 2-second difference. Purdue football, the new 1890-23 Indiana. Yes. At least they had some success with Drew Brees. At least they had some success. We go to commercial break. Now, how do you play this if you're UCLA? There's a 2-second difference, so you can play for the last possession, and if you get it, that's game. If you don't get it, though, that's also game. How do you play this if you're Cronin? Do you go for the quick bucket? Do you hold for the last shot? What do you do here? Over 400 in the chat right now. Again, if you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. Help set a 10. We're trying to grow this community even more. We're going to be live for college basketball all season. We are live for the Georgetown Nova game tomorrow, alongside one of those 4 games on the side of the screen, whichever game gets the highest donation total. Appreciate all you guys a ton for tuning in. This has been a fun day of college hoops. You see the score up there. 1-point game. UCLA down by double digits at one point. A chance for a huge upset. And it is split right down the middle. 51%. Well, now 52% on Purdue. 48% on UCLA. Cronin challenged his team after that bad loss to Ohio State by 12 points. Called him out. Basically said, blame me for recruiting players who are not that good. In no uncertain terms. They've answered the call. UCLA 0-2 against ranked opponents this season. Trying to change that here. They have the ball. 28.8. UCLA inbounding on the far side. Again, UCLA going left to right. Purdue right to left. Daly will inbound this ball. You figure it's going to be Dent. He's going to be the guy that gets it. And runs the offense as he's done all day. Here we go. It goes to Dent. With the off-ball pick by Booker. Will they hold for the last shot? Or will they go? Purdue has a foul to give. They're going to foul now. That's their 6th. Yes, after the game is done. Yep. After the game is done. Yep. After the game is done. Stick around because we'll be live. Doing a lot of weird stuff. All right, 3 seconds for the shot clock now. Goes to Dent in the backcourt. No more fouls to give. Pick on the right side by Booker. Dent. Gives it off in the near corner. Bilodeau back to Dent. Dent, pick on the left side by Bilodeau. Goes to Bilodeau. Open for 3. Bilodeau, TB for 3. UCLA in front with 6.6. Timeout on the floor. TB for 3. He's up to 14. His 4th 3-pointer of the game. An 8-0 run for the Bruins. And they lead by 2. An 8-0 run. It's now the 3rd straight game for Bilodeau with at least 4 3-pointers. It's been a red hot behind the arc as of late. Dent's 13th assist of the night. Bilodeau now 12 for 22 from 3 over the last 3 games. None bigger than that. UCLA has no fouls to give. Just keep that in mind. Timeout on the floor. I'll put another poll up. Who wins this one? We have 566 in the chat. Clough couldn't get there in time to close down Bilodeau. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. This is college basketball at its finest. Oh, what a game we've had. Back and forth action at Pauley. And right as Purdue was pulling away, an 8-0 run. Thanks to a three-pointer by Dent, who was 15% on the season, and Bilodeau knocking down some big shots. Here we go. Another timeout is called. They put some time back on the clock. 8.4. 58% now with the underdog. Yeah. Right now we're at about, for this stream, it's right now we're looking at 6.5. 6,500 on this one in total, which is still really good for college basketball. That's a really good day. UCLA has not lost at home this year. Purdue has not lost a Big Ten game all year. They've not lost in 2 months. And after the game is done, be sure to stay on. I take all your requests. We get weird and wacky, get to all your questions. Take all your requests. You do this little thing called overtime. It's a ton of fun. Oh, going forward, is Purdue the new laughing stock power forward? Oh, yes. If they're not already, yes, they are. Boston College was up there as well. Does Smith make up for the turnover? That was a bad pass by Smith down low. I don't know why. If you like, button, subscribe. Yep. Yes, going forward, they are the laughing stock. Them and Boston College, I would say, are probably the two, but mainly Purdue. Cox will inbound this one underneath his own hoop. They give to Smith. No fouls to get for UCLA. Smith gets a pick off ball. 3 ball. Off the rim. No good. Tip it. No good. And UCLA pulls off a top 5 upset. They tried to go for the win from 3. Cox can't get it to go. And UCLA answers the call from their coach, Cronin, with an 8-0 run in the final 92 seconds. The Bruins on top. They storm the court. Purdue goes down for the first time in conference play this season. Means Nebraska has sole possession of first in the Big Ten. Who would have seen that coming at the start of the season? UCLA, a much-needed win, helps them off the bubble early on. Their first top 25 win of the year. They were 0-3 before that. Both, or 2 of the losses were by double digits. It was 67-61. What was the win probability? I gotta check the win probability on that one. What the heck was the win probability? Hang on. I gotta see the win probability. Top 5 upset. Who beat Purdue earlier? Iowa State. I gotta see the win probability. Give me a second here. The win probability was at 67-61, 89%. It's actually lower than I thought it was gonna be. 89. Oh, only 13. I mean, $13 is not too bad. Down 13 is not too bad. For Doofus. Purdue, 89% win probability with 90 seconds to go. An 8-0 run. Again, Mick Cronin. After that double-digit loss to Ohio State last game, basically called out his team in no uncertain terms. He said, blame me. I recruited them. I signed them. We're not going to win meaningful games unless we can stop the other team. He called out his team for being poor. Said, blame me for the trash we got. In no uncertain terms. Not trash tonight. Toast from the tour. Got the video link? All right. We will do that. Yep. All right. We will do that. All right. Robert strikes out Western New York. Fiction. They're going to poop on that one. I thought you were going to go with the P, dump this in, then the P. It might get him off the bubble. Yep. Top 5 win. That probably gets him off the bubble. For the moment, at least. 5-3 in conference play now. UCLA gets Northwestern next at home at Pauley. They're 11-0 this season. Purdue will look to bounce back next game against the number 11 ranked Illinois Fighting Illini in a nationally televised game on Fox on Saturday. All right, on that note, we're going to stick around because now we do this little thing called overtime. Yeah, double nice score right there. Double nice. One for the kids, one for the adults. There you go. And you wanted the Oregon State game. Right, wait, which game do you want, Toasted? I forgot. I actually forgot which game you wanted. You sometimes okay. Yep, it worked there. Worked there. All right, so how OT works is like this. Johnston with a tenner. Oh, man, you guys coming hot already. Which game do you want, Johnston? Which game do you want, Toasted? I forget which game you wanted. I'll get you on the call for it. So, I'm going to put time on the clock. Every donation increases time we're on stream. Once that clock hits 0, that's the end of the stream. Audio, video, chat, Sporkle quiz, what if sports? So that 100 on UCLA, nice. All right. The Brat, oh no, okay. Brat Pack team up to take back Umber's Pizza and the Church from the Skunk. They eat Saint Pepperoni completely. Skunk sprays the Brat Pack and files a restraining order. Oh, God. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, OT gets weird and wacky. If you're not a regular viewer, you're about to be. Oh, man. Pretty sure I got to tune in for this one. Yeah, you're not going to look at TV characters the same way after tonight. No, you will not. Not Saint Pepperoni. Oh, no. All right, let me get to the email. Let me just turn off the Xbox. Yeah, try to how the stream started with my Peacock not working on the TV to how it ended. Holy cow. What a change of events. All right, let me turn this off. All right, let me turn my fan. And here we go. Let's start the SOTI period off with a bang. I'll get Toasted on the game. I'll get Johnster on the game. He once again. This is the last day. The last day for this to make the call. There's a Toasted wanted San Diego. Let me get the bonuses in. And then Johnster wants San Diego State against Grand Canyon. Perfect. All right. That's the last day for this to make the call. If there's no request, it counts as a single. All right, Dang with a 5. Appreciate you a ton on that one. Let me reset the clock. And then Mike with a 2. Get you on. All right, so She Give Me Lovin'. Proto Thrash Melody. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait to hear it. All right, here we go. Let me spin the karaoke wheel as well. I'll spin the karaoke wheel. Oh, no. We're going time travel on this? Oh, no. Little Brown Bear travels back in time to convince Joseph Smith and Brigham Young to not create LDS, but Little Brown Bear as an actual religion. That's great. Or the skunk eats pepperoni. Yes. Yes, he does. And one of the limit is? Yeah, I don't know what the limit is. I think it depends. It's case-by-case basis. And then we got She Give Me Lovin' and Laura Lee. Perfect. All right, let me reset the clock. You guys have been hot so far with the OT. Oh, man. Yeah, John Hamm's bet on Jim Minutes. Yeah, they have been everywhere at this point. All right, let me change this. Also, let me get the Colorado game on my screen. Man, I love college hoops. That was a crazy game. Gotta call a top 5 upset. Haven't called too many upsets this year. The Church of Little Brown Bear of Latter-day Saints. All right, give me a second here. ESPN. And then Dang wanted the USC game. Get you on that. I'll put Michaels to a vote. And Rob wants St. Mary's. Get you on that. Appreciate you a ton. And I'll start the clock and go from there. Start with Toasted's emails first. This is the last day for this to make the call. So if there's a game you really want, it's awfully close. Speak now, forever hold your peace. It's Rob coming with the sixer. And then King Barrel with a fiver. I appreciate you a ton. Welcome back, man. And then Shaq and Bo on that one. Perfect. All right. Fun fact. The day the Rams hired McVay was close to the helmet catch game that is today. I feel old. McVay was like super young when he got in, and now he's been there for a decade. That is nuts to think about. That is nuts. All right, let me reset the clock. We're back to Mr. Rogers' property. He's drunk on VOD. Oh no. Oh, that would be insane. All right, let me do the emails first. From Toasted. Nope, don't like that. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. The first one. Perfect in route. That is a decent throw. To be fair, that actually is a good throw. Like leading him stride like that. That actually was not a bad throw. Wait, the skunk that eats it, not the Brat Pack. Okay, yes. Was Spencer doing coke? No, he was not. Yeah, that throw was way behind. That was not a good throw. Michael with a fiver. Constructs temple in Salt Lake City next to LDS temple. I love the accent on this one. I love the guy's accent on this. 4 years ago was Pyromania. Man. Man, that is crazy to think about. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, if healthy, yep. I don't know about... I mean, he didn't lose much with Acuna. You know, Acuna was, I mean, going to be logjam. He doesn't have a lot of pop to his game. How much about the pitcher that they gave up? And I'll close the poll here. Pretty decisive in favor of Grand Canyon. So 152 on Grand Canyon. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the 80s were the 80s. It was a wild time. People eventually got banned for life. Eventually, people got banned for life. Dexter Manley got banned. All right, let's see this pass by Shador. Joe, give him membership. Oh, the Black Burrow, yes. Huh. 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 I love it. Joe, the fiver. Nocturnal getting this one as a member. Get a lot of perks. Same with the video members. All Q&A. Some in chat. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Oh, with Dave Morgan, yes. Let's go. Well, they couldn't stomach 8 second base on the roster. You have 7 I have to give. Which game do you want, Joe? Appreciate you, man. Detroit with a fiver as well. Back to bed just for a minute here. All good. Okay, Pet Sing does intro press conference. Media calls him out as being Caillou in disguise. Caillou revealed as a Lions OC and preaches Little Brown Bears religion. Oh no. Oh god. Which game do you want? Detroit, I'll get you on the call for it. Which game do you want? Oh my goodness, that is amazing. The video, oh, that was so funny. Because none of these throws are like that good. That's the crazy part. The funniest part is that none of those throws were any good. And yeah, I think the thing with Stefanski as well, that was just it's a weird breakup. It was a weird breakup between the two. There clearly was a lot of animosity between the two sides. But those ones are really funny. And that's clearly a troll. Because none of those throws were that tough to make. Alright. Next up, She Give Me Lovin'. SC, perfect. Fact or fiction? Marlins with me is fiction. Will I follow him? No. I'm pretty selective in terms of who I follow on Twitter. Yeah, he told you he was coming back for more. Yep, you did not disappoint. He was pretty funny, Toasted. But I'm pretty selective with that. So a lot of just like either friends or news outlets. Alright, she gave me 11 by sweet. We did this one already. Wait, we did this one already. Wait, is there another song, Michael? Because we did She Gave Me 11 yesterday. So if there's another one, I'll put that in instead. Hey, Connor with the tour. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Jim Conroy talks about the making of Rough Ruffman. Oh, that's a throwback. I love that show. Right, exactly, Sports Talk. Yep, I love that show. Oh, that was my jam. Oh, that takes me back. I love that one. I want to be on that show, too. Oh, man. Which game do you want, Connor? Get you on the call for it. We'll do Laura Lee first. You want the St. Mary's game. Perfect. A very sweet acoustic guitar to start. So if there's another song you want me to do instead of She Gave Me 11, because we just did that one. Yeah, Rough Room was great. Is that 2008? Overrated? No, that wasn't overrated. I'll block you for that. No, I'm not blocking you for that. I mean, Sesame Street's PBS. I mean, that's a classic. But Cyber Chase was good. So the stars are right. We'll do that. It depends, Toasted. It depends on the day. It's half and half. Yeah, Word Girl, My Miguel was good. Arthur, yeah, Arthur's a classic, yep. How's it going, Matthew? Appreciate you tuning in. Oh, someone died? Wow. I didn't watch season 4. I don't remember People in the Big Wide World. I don't remember that one. I mean, Between the Lions was really good. This song feels very ahead of its time. This song feels very ahead of its time. Well, until the chorus. I was going to say, the verses sound very much like early 90s, late 80s, like power ballad hair metal. Fetch, I don't remember like specific seasons. I just watched when it was on. Probably like 3. Well, obviously it was Noggin. That wasn't PBS. Dragon Tales, yes, Dragon Tales, that's a classic. Yep, Dragon Tales, right, Dragon Tales was PBS, yep. Curious Stories is okay. The Angels would spend the money on Zach Gallen. I don't think Gallen's all that good. The last 2 years he has been very consistent. Depends on the contract. But I don't think he's a 1. I wasn't Disney Jr. No, I wasn't really a Disney Jr. guy. Nick Jr. I was more of a Nick Jr. guy. Like Blue's Clues, Story of the Explorer, Mr. Rogers, yep. I was PBS and Nick Jr. And then was Disney Channel and Nickelodeon. Yeah, War Girl, yep. Cyber Chase, oh, I remember that, yep. Yeah, it's Crazy Killer, yep. What do you think about it like that? Artist Because it's a true classic, yep. 90s era Sesame Street, really good. Yeah, he clearly have a lot of influence, because I can see. Yeah, Barney, Barney's Barney. Peppa? No, that was after my time. Yeah, I don't remember the Sprout era. Oh, this became taught me violence. I told you not. Yeah, I was never a Peppa person. Right, home run balls can fly balls at Angel Stadium. No, I don't know because Chase Field's already a very much a pitcher's ballpark in terms of the dimensions. Like, center field is insanely deep. Is Cyber just making episodes? I actually have no idea. I would have thought that show ended a while ago. Yeah, I was never a Cartoon Network guy. Oh, that's his own channel? Oh, that's why, yeah. I don't remember that. Reading Rainbow. Classic. Bob the Builder. That was was that Noggin or was that PBS? Beverly House. Well, that was like, yeah, that and the Wiggles were on Playhouse Disney. Yeah, I was never a Disney Junior guy, but Playhouse Disney was great. Out of the box, Roly Poly Oly, PB&J Otter. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, Nick Jr. had some classics. Yeah. Ubi. Oh, that was such a lazy show. Ubi. I don't know how that ever made the air. Like it's like, yeah, I have an idea for a show. I'm just gonna like glue 2 eyeballs to my hand. I'm gonna talk in like 1-word sentences. Right, that doesn't exist anymore. Yep. And I'm just gonna do random stuff. Plus, is the worst of the 3? It got to the worst of the 3. Though Jonas Circus was good, Hickeytown Heroes was really good. Yes, this Science Kid never realized how high everyone was. I remember that one, Detroit. Koala Brothers, that was a good one. Good theme song. Good music in that one. Yeah, once I got Disney Junior, I was not a fan. Like, Big Mouse Clubhouse was bad. But Bear in the Blue House was a classic show. Like, if I ever have kids, I'm showing them that show. Like, they will watch Bear in the Blue House. That was an iconic show. Yeah, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse is a meme at this point, yep. Ubi was so stupid, yep. We haven't now done an Ubi prompt. I don't think we've ever done an Ubi prompt on this. Jungle Junction, yep. Thomas and Friends, oh, that's a classic. Especially, so never watched that. So, like, episode with Patty the Pelican. Yeah, we've not done an Ubi prompt. All these years, I can't believe we've never done an Ubi prompt. I coincide with that as well, yep. Oh, the harmonies on the chorus are insane. Yeah, I mean, Bear in the Little House is one of the greatest, like, one of the greatest shows ever invented. Max Ruby, yes. Ruby and Max, oh yeah. Like Little Brown Bear in the Big Blue House, oh god. I do love the memes from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I do love the memes. The red flag meme is my favorite. Bad stretch season ranked order. I mean, the more storyline they had, the worse it got. The live action stuff was better. I didn't really care for the plot. Backyardigans was great. I saw the pilot of that. I'm glad that they, the Lost pilot that got rejected. They made the right call rejecting it. That show was nowhere close to being ready. That show was terrible, the pilot of it. But they revised it. It became really, really good. Yeah, Showtime Station, yep. I had the VHS tapes of Bear in the Big Blue House. I had the Bear in the Big Blue House VHS tapes. Yeah, Little Bear, that was a good show. That was a good show. I remember that one, Franklin. Yep. Oh boy, there it is. Doof makes a better hand puppet show than Ubi. Ubi Sash. Oh god. Oh yes. I love the snaps on this song too. Yeah, like 5 VHS tapes, yep. Went a lot with that. And then Joe the Fiver gets you on Grand Canyon. Sort of pull away a little bit. As punishment for inciting riots in Rome. Oh no. So this is still the Catholic. This is AB times, I'm guessing. How's it going, Manager? Appreciate you tuning in. We're gonna get some weird ones tonight. Max and Ruby watched the College World Championship. Oh, I like that. I got you on the USC game. Oh, man. The earlier riots in Rome. Pope Leo makes Little Brown Bear watch movie. And he's scared of the characters. Oh, man. Puzzle Place? I do not remember Puzzle Place. You guys are coming in hot tonight. I appreciate you guys like crazy. Oh, this is going to be a fun night. Save for Taylor Swift videos on LB Networks on the offseason? Yes, 100%. Johnny Sprites. I remember Johnny the Sprites. Remember Doodle Bops. Doodle Bops was a banger. Doodle Bops made some bangers of songs. Miffy the Bunny? I vaguely remember that one. Very vaguely. Remember Miffy. Alright. Jim Conroy. Cuffy Couch. I saw that live. They did a tour. I saw it live back in 2004. Oh, man. I love that show. Oh, man. And then the Stretch. Oh, God. The Stretch. I don't know how it was possible. That stretch should not be possible to do. Keller with a $5. That show was a banger. Brat Pack wind up on Gullah Gullah Island during an ice storm. And wreak havoc. Oh, boy. Evangelio Circus. Yep. And Higglytown Heroes. Yeah, that was good. I need to record Summer at some point. Oh, boy. The Clock Stretch. Oh, God. I don't remember that one. The Busy World of Richard Scarry. I don't remember that one. Oh, my God. You guys are insane. For the picture, show the picture before we do. Yes, we will do that before we do the AB props. Yeah, that was a good show. Okay, Jim Conroy. Well, that's CatCon, yep. Yeah, I have the music etched in memory too, yep. That makes sense if the challenges first. That makes sense. Charlie Law, I remember that one, yeah. Sherrell Moore is clearly the lolcow of the year. Clearly the lolcow. UMass is second because you go winless. Kiffin's last. Clemson's second to last. UNC probably 3, Notre Dame 4, Penn State 5. Church of Wow. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense they did it like that. So kids already knew the results. That makes sense. That's really clever. Elvin Show? I never even heard of that. Timmy Time, don't remember that one. Oswald, oh, I love that show. Oh my God, I love that show. Oswald the Octopus, and then Penguin and Daisy, and that was a really good show. Kelvin, another 5. Appreciate you a ton. Get you on the call. Don't think it went through. Whatever you sent did not go through. 6-4 Zoolin, yep. Yep. Yeah, the prompt, if you sent a prompt, didn't go through on that one. I remember Shaun the Sheep. I remember that. Oh, man, you guys take me back. I love it. I love it. All right. So if you sent a prompt, it did not go through. Yeah, Hot Dog Dog, yep. That was what I pictured, like, living in a city to be like. And obviously, it's a lot different. Just such a calming show, and the atmosphere was great. I don't remember that one, JP. Tinga Tinga Tales? I do not remember that one. Zev the Zebra? I don't remember specific episodes. Except for the one where I go to a concert. That did not go through. Killer, still did not go through. Taste Someone Z Frank, don't remember that one. Yeah, that one does not ring a bell. Let me put these ChatGPTs in. That did not go, no. Maybe try emailing it to me? Try emailing it to me. Maybe that'll work. Hey, Monster, I remember that. I don't remember Small Potatoes, so I do remember vaguely Happy Monster Man. Bing Block Sing Song, don't remember that. I don't remember Sagwa. Set perfect. All right, let me see if this works. You'll like this? Give it a surprise. All right, I will do that. Sent. Maybe for Naughty. Don't remember that one. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes. Oh my God, yes. All good, all appreciate you, man. Angelina Ballerina, I vaguely remember that one. Vaguely remember it. Kipper, oh, that was a good show. Fifi and the Flower Tots, don't remember that one. Jack's View Show, I remember that. I don't remember watching it, but I do remember that. Right, let me see if I can get this one through the filters. Booba, oh, that show was so stupid. Booba was just an acid trip. Even as a kid, I recognized that was an acid trip. I know what acid was, but I felt like that was acid. Roy the Racing Car? I don't remember that. Emma Mechanicals? Nope. Mom Maribel's Home Movies? No. VeggieTales was great. Yep. VeggieTales was great. Kelly with a $5. Low Rambera, classic. Absolute classic. This whole moves into Baby Shark's Ocean, include Penguin and Daisy, of course. Yeah, we have to include them. I like it. I like it. Yeah, really bad acid. Oh, man, we're going to have a good ChatGPT session tonight. Dive, Ollie, Dive. I don't know any of these shows. We all remember VeggieTales, that's true. Jakers, Venture Piggly-Winks? Yep, I remember that one. Let me do the karaoke wheel too. Hang on, let me do the karaoke wheel. A new people's skit show makes no sense. A new one? I don't know when. I mean, I haven't seen them in like forever. All right, the karaoke wheel, $25. $50, 60 song. Jungle Junction. Don't remember that one. You Really Got Me by Van Halen. You Really Got Me is the song that is half off. Every time Mom comes out, she has leverage. Yep. That's the half off song. Jake Neverland Pirates. I didn't watch it, but I know the theme song, obviously. Third anniversary of Glowing Puck, man. Mr. Spider Sound Trez, remember that one? Yep, I remember that one. Peep in the Big Wide World? Nope. Yo, Big Up, well, that's a classic. Yo, Big Up as an absolute classic. I mean, the music on that is amazing. Chuggington, I do not remember that one. My real estate does not say well. Nope. Oh, jeez. I don't remember Rush Zone. I remember it existed, but I don't remember it. Pokio the Mighty Jungle? Nope. Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, God. This prompt's insane that Killer sent. Move this over to the AB times. Dirkerwold? What? That sounds made up. Like, legally can't change your doctor? I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, that makes sense, Keller, yep. Dirkerwold? Oh, no. Oh, my God! Wait! Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is horrifying. I'd be terrified as a kid. V-Dub with the $5. Which game do you want to get you on the call for it? Yeah, I'll show it on stream. I'll show it. Dirker World is a... Oh, man. Which game do you want? I'll get you on the call for it. This is an acid trip. What the heck is this? Oregon State. All right, get you on it. Looks like a horror movie. It does. You are not kidding there. Word World? I do not remember that one. Yeah, biathlon is insane. I don't know how people do that. Alright, let me reset the clock. appreciate you a ton. What's the show about? I have no idea. Okay, Little Brown Bear convinces the crew to join his religion. Oh boy. Super wide? Vaguely. Never watched Sailor Moon. I know what it is, but I never watched it. Here's another one. Oh, an easy one. I remember that show. How many GBTs we got? Oh, man. We got 5 in the... We got 6 in the BB times. And I think 7 in the AB times. Oh, Lazy Town's, I mean, incredible. Lazy Town. Music was great. Sporticus was great. I mean, that was a classic show. 642 win? Yep, I remember that one. The Kevin Hat knows a lot about that. I remember The Wonderful World of Dr. Seuss, but I don't remember that one. Yeah, Oswald was very relaxing. Oswald was a very good show. If I enjoy the car, it's your car. As long as it works for you. Yeah, I could see Robbie Ryan converting. I could. I could definitely see that, actually. Electric Company? No. Bears to Bears? The newer one. It's a newer one? I remember the animated one from like the early 2000s. Clifford's a classic. The drawer, the puzzle place opening. All right, we'll do that. We will do that, and I will get you on the... I forget which game you won. Let me see if I can go back and find it. Let's see. Can I go back and get it? Which game do you want to... it's not letting me go back in time to see it. I appreciate you a ton, Detroit, on that one. Yeah, it was Icelandic, yeah. I don't know that. I thought it was just a Nickelodeon original. I didn't realize it was like an Icelandic show that got imported to America. SC, alright, perfect. Bonus is on Grand Canyon right now. Alright, is that the last one? I think there's one more. There's one more. I forgot the order I want to do these in. That's insane, Keller. That's insane. It's your car. One of the Speaks, don't remember that one. Yeah, Bjork and Lazy Town are the biggest exports. And the Icelandic chant, the skull chant by the Minnesota Vikings. Thumb Wrestling Federation? Nope, don't remember that one. All right. We'll do the ChatGPTs, then we'll do Puzzle Place opening. And then we'll do the AB stuff. Lakers win by 8. Oh, man. All right, which one do I want to do? We're going to do Oswald. MX Ruby. Doof. We're going to save Killer's one for last in the AB times. Or the BB times. Right, they had Viking cheer first and much rare. Yeah, easily. Yeah, I remember they beat England in the Euros. I remember that. That was nuts. All right, I just need to run to the bathroom really quickly, so give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Then we will start the ChatGPT sessions. Then we'll do Puzzle Place opening. Then we'll go to the AB stuff because it's going to get insane. JJ Jet Plane, that was Nightmare Fuel with the faces, but that was a good show. Mystery Prompt for less? Yep, and the BB times. Yep, we're going to save that one for less. Fetch and Sub Capacity getting revived? Probably not. It was a good show, though. I would love for it to get revived, but probably not. All right, give me a second. Be right back. All right, yeah, Lazy Town was great. Crab Brothers, I remember that one. Zabumafu, I remember him. I remember Zabumafu. I remember that one well. Yeah, chair versus favorite show. I don't know. Probably Blue's Clues because it revolves around a chair to some extent. To some extent, there's a chair in it. It's a big part of the show. All right. Let's do this. All right, perfect. So we got 6 prompts in the BB times. We're going to start off intense with Dave Morgan in the elevator with the Brat Pack. Oh, boy. So they're all in the elevator together. Upside Down show? Vaguely remember it. Remember it exists. Don't know a thing about it. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. This stupid broken hotel. Are you serious right now? I don't like it. This elevator is too noisy and too stoppy, and I want to do something fun. I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be stuck. I want to go home. This is unacceptable. Elevators are not supposed to stop when I am in them. Somebody fix it right now. This is the worst elevator in the history of elevators. I don't even like hotels. Oh, for the love of this place, John, is how much a night of the Elevator Academy? This is a load of crud. Total crud. He said a bad word. I don't like bad words. Don't say those words. They make my ears feel yucky. You are being very rude. I think we're all cheering for Iceland. That was a Cinderella story. Grown-ups are not allowed to say rude words near me, especially when I'm upset. Yeah, my mom says bad language is inappropriate, and this is extremely inappropriate. Oh, come on, kid. The elder shrieks. Oh, crap. Are you kidding me? Make him stop. I want him to stop. Why is he so loud? Why is everything so bad? I hate elevators now, and I hate hotels too. This is a nightmare. A total nightmare. I demand quiet and snacks, and I demand to get out this second. You're setting a terrible example. Terrible. I'm telling everyone about this. Okay. No more swearing, but this is still ridiculous. I mean, seriously, this stupid, dumb hotel. I'm still mean. Everything is mean today. I don't like today. Somebody should cancel it. Worst elevator ever. Oh, come on, the elevator. In New York. I'm not sure I can make it uncensored. Can I? Holy crap, you can! What the hell? You can make it uncensored? Around kids? You can make it uncensored around the kids? Are you serious? Okay. Let's try that again then. Oh my god. You can make that uncensored. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. This POS elevator is stuck? I don't like it. It's broken and loud and it's doing the wrong thing and I hate it. Why did it stop? I don't want it to stop. I want it to go. And the Falcons making was not allowed. Excuse me? Elevators do not stop when I'm inside them. Someone fix this immediately. This is disgusting. I knew this hotel was bad. Jesus effing Christ, I paid way too much money for this BS. What kind of POS hotel can't keep an elevator running? Yeah, I don't know, RFK. He said a bad word. Yeah, I said about 5 of them already, you dumb baldy. He said a really bad word. Make him stop saying bad words. Stop it. Stop it. Those words hurt my head and my feelings. You are not allowed to talk like that near me. That language is completely unacceptable and rude. Yeah, you can't. Why is DW cursing? She's 5. Why is she cursing? Yeah, you can't say. This is only prompt 1. This is only the first prompt. Oh, God. This is only the first prompt. You can't say the S word or the F word. That's gross and inappropriate. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me right now? I'm trapped in a gosh darn elevator with 4 whining kids and an effing motor that doesn't work. Yeah, I have 2 nickels on that one. Make him stop. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Oh my god. What the? Okay. Hang on. Some wire just came off. Okay, it's not a big deal. That wire, I never use that wire. Okay. Oh my, why is he saying that? He's out with the kids. Make him stop. I don't like effing words. I want my mom. Oh my god. We need DW emoji, yeah. At some point, everything is terrible. The elevator is broken and the man is yelling, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh no, the mic's good. Mic is good. This wire is not a mic wire. I thought it was a mic wire and I'd be like, oh crap. It's a wire to a desk. I don't even know what it does. I couldn't tell you what this wire to the desk does. I guess if you want to raise the desk, but I don't, so. This wire means nothing, actually. We can get rid of that thing. Yeah, rip the mic. Falcons making it was not allowed. Just want to make sure this wire was not any... I don't think this was anything. It was not. Nope. We are good. That wire was, I think it's if you want to raise the desk, but I don't raise the desk. Oh my gosh. This is the worst day of my life. I demand silence and respect and demand to get out right now. You're being a horrible role model. Horrible. Adults are supposed to be better than this. I'm sorry, okay, but this is effing insane. The alarm doesn't work. The phone doesn't work. The elevator is a complete sack of crap. He said it again. He won't stop. Why does he keep saying bad things? I want quiet and nice words. I am extremely offended. The silver should apologize to me, and so should you. Yeah, say sorry and stop swearing. F my life. No swearing ever again! This is the worst elevator ever. I hate this place. I'm never coming here again. Prompt 1, ladies and gentlemen. Prompt number 1. Oh, God. I think we need a palate cleanser after that. So we're going to go with Oswald moving the Baby Shark's Ocean, which is compared to the other ones. Oh, what a way to start. Oh, my goodness. What a way to start. God, that was great. I'm shocked they allowed that. I'm genuinely shocked. Yeah, literally, he said that. Oh, it gets worse. Don't worry. It gets worse. It gets really worse. For one of them, the surprise prompt gets even worse. All right. Good morning, Oswald. You're extra smiley today. I found this message in a bottle. It says there is a whole neighborhood under the sea that loves music and making new friends. Under the sea? That's very wet. That's okay, Penguin. I am an octopus. Want to come with me? An ocean adventure? Count me in. I'll bring snacks. Waterproof snacks. They hop into a bubbly underwater travel pod. By worse being better, yes. This one's not bad. This one, we need a palate cleanser. Baby shark. Whoa, hi there. You're new. Hello. I'm Oswald. Tell me potty words. Poop. Pee. Flush. This is Daisy and Penguin. Your ocean is beautiful and sparkly. I've never sparkled before. I'm not built for this, but I'm trying. We love new friends here. Want a tour? Then we get a tour of the ocean. Hey everyone, we're having a welcome party. I can help organize. Parks are just like neighborhoods. Everyone belongs. Oh, we're going to see about that in a couple of prompts. I'll handle the dancing, and I'll supervise from this rock. The music starts, everyone dances. Friends, shark, do, friends, shark, do. No matter where we live, city or sea, being kind makes it home. Yeah, it feels like an episode, Oswald. That feels about right. Then Max and Ruby watch the Natty. Here we go. Okay, Max. Everything is ready. We have carrot sticks, apple slices, and just one cookie each. Now remember, we're just watching the game. Miami. Yes, Max, that's Miami. The other team is Indiana. They're playing the championship, which means it's a very important game. Indy scores a touchdown. No! Max, it's all right. The game isn't over yet. There's still plenty of time for Miami to catch up. Miami win. Well, we'll see. Sometimes the best team wins, and sometimes the team you like doesn't. That's just how sports work. Indiana wins as Beck throws an interception. Indiana. I know, Max. You wanted Miami to win. It can feel disappointing when things don't turn out the way you hoped. Lost. Yes, Miami lost today, but they still played very hard. That's something to be proud of. And there will be other games. Cookie? Yes, Max. I think a cookie's a very good idea right now. Miami, next time. And that's the spirit. Next time. It gets more insane, don't you worry. Now we get Doofenshmirtz upset about how bad Ubi is. Here we go. Behold, another peaceful day ruined by you, that hand puppet. Everywhere I turn, TV, internet, dentist office, Ubi this, Ubi that. Where are the other hands, huh? Hi. Ubi. Yes, I know who you are. That's the problem. You're the only hand puppet show anyone ever talks about. And frankly, it drives me slightly more insane than usual. Happy Hand. Wave, wave. See that right there, waving. Minimal dialogue. Everyone loves it. Well, not anymore. I call it the Better Hand Puppet Showinator. It will create a far superior puppet show with plot, with drama, with backstories. Big machine. Loud. Michael the Fiver. Oh, remember trying to convert poo and whatnot? Oh, boy. Yeah, it's like if you had any Saturday. Oh, boy. All right, that's a good one. The voice of Grizzly and Elmo and Grouchline. Did I know that? Did not know. Reset the clock. Put that in the AB prompts. Oh, my goodness. Over 100 today. You guys are nuts. Exactly. Loud equals important. Now watch as I put on my show. Greetings, I am Professor Handy McHandface, and today I'll show you my tragic childhood. Too long. Confusing. Why, no, it's nuanced. It's layered. It's better than anything you've done. It's, hey, are you falling asleep? I don't even remember what their parents look like. Bored now. Oh, that's it. I've had enough. I'm saying it to your face, Shuby. Your show stinks. It's just hands and words, and nothing happens. There's no dialogue. Oh. Sad hand. Well, I mean, not that bad. I mean, people do seem happy, and happy childhoods are, I mean, statistically important. Friends, show, together. Together? An evil scientist and a cheerful hand puppet. You know, that actually sounds quite marketable. Fine, but I get stop billing. Okay. Yay. Ooh, happy. Next up, the Brat Pack go to Gullah Gullah Island. Cause mayhem. Alright. This island is stupid. Islands are supposed to be warm. My paws are cold and I hate it. I don't like ice storms. Mommy, I didn't ask to come here. I want to go home. Excuse me? Who allowed ice on my island? This is completely unacceptable. Someone should have stopped this immediately. This is the worst vacation ever. Arthur never had to deal with ice islands. This is so unfair. Lone Bear then slips into a frozen coconut pile. See? I told you this is a bad place. They wander toward the village. They try to climb stuff. I want to climb it. I want to climb. Oh, I hit my butt. Stop crying, Caillou. You're making it worse. She slips over a stack of drums. Hey, that wasn't my fault. Wait, why is this juice solid? I specifically require liquid juice. This island is doing it wrong. I don't like frozen stuff. It does not listen when I yell at it. They shout the ice, and then comes the pollywog. Hey, everybody. Binya here. He's too big. He's too yellow. I don't like him. Why is he smiling like that? Big things shouldn't smile. Go away, giant banana monster. Why is there a large yellow creature on my island without my permission? Hello? I just wanted to help. No help! Help is scary! Ice cracks nearby. The island is breaking. I knew it was bad. This is why I don't trust tropical places. They pretend to be nice. I demand this storm to stop right now. I'm cold and unhappy, and that is not allowed. I just want my mommy and warm milk and no big yellow frogs. I'm not scary. Yes, you are. You're very scary. A rescue boat sounds in the distance. Finally, somewhere better, saving us from this yellow thing. I'm telling everyone how awful this was. This island is officially uninvited from my life. I never want to come back ever again. They scramble onto the boat. Well, that could have gone better. All right, we have one more in the BB times. I want to give you the backstory for this one. Little Brown Bear, the Brat Pack, burned down the Big Blue House from Bear in the Big Blue House. Here we go. I don't like this house. It's too blue, and Bear is too orange. I don't like orange bears. Okay, so just a subtle racism in the first line. That's a good sign. It's a good start. I don't want to be here. Nobody asked me. I want juice. This house smells weird. This house is not a palace. Where is my throne? Where is my crown room? This is unacceptable. This place is so babyish. Everything is blue. Blue is boring. I'm bored. I hate being bored. Well, now everyone, Big Blue House is a place for sharing. And no, I hate it. And I hate orange bags the most. Orange Bears the most. He grabs a box of matches. Oh boy. Fire is scary, but I want to do it too. If it burns down, we can build a better house. One for me. Oh, that's a terrible idea. I love it. The Big Blue House then gets... Hang on, let me just make sure this is the right one. The Big Blue House then gets destroyed. Here we go. My house, my home. Well, maybe if we're in orange, this wouldn't have happened. You're allowed to commit racism against orange bears. Wow. You burned down my house because of the color of my skin? I didn't mean to. I'm scared. I want my mommy. This is the worst day of my life. Fix it right now. I'm tired of this is taking too long. Yeah, this is boring. Can we go? The smoke clears. It's a pile of rubble. The kids are still whining. I don't like consequences and fire. I don't like today. This house was ugly anyway. But now I'm dirty and this is unforgivable. Yep. Yes, racism. Red people, orange bears. Falcons making was not allowed. Great. We destroyed a house. We go home now. I'm tired and traumatized. Little brown bear, why did you destroy my home? Because I don't like orange bears, okay? I never have. Orange bears matter. They're too big. Too loud, too happy. You smile all the time and it's annoying. And your house is blue and blue goes with orange and that makes it worse. Everything here is cheerful and nice and I hate that. You're always welcoming and kind and saying, come on in like you own the place. Well, maybe I didn't want to come in. OLM. ALM. So I burned it down. Because if I don't like something, it shouldn't exist. Now everyone's mad at me and that's not fair because I'm 4. And orange bears are dumb. I cry when people yell too. Who's more racist, little brown bear? Oh, God. This was a very long speech and nobody clapped. Yeah, it doesn't justify arson. So you destroyed my home because I'm orange and happy? Well, when you say it like that, it sounds bad. Kelly Latino, Max Super Sorry, I'll do that. Oh my God. You destroy my home because I'm orange? When you say it like that, it sounds bad. Oh my God. It was a little brown bear with Sit or Meyer. Yep. It is bad. You didn't talk. You didn't listen. You didn't share your feelings. You lit them on fire. This was my habitat. My memories. My friends. Tutter, Pip, Pop, Ojo. Trilo. My couch. Tomorrow's stream, Georgetown, Villanova. And then it looks like Grand Canyon, San Diego State. Stop being reasonable. I don't like it. Enough. He then hits Little Brown Bear. Little Bear is now on the ground in pain. I'm sitting down and I hate it. This is the worst day of my life. If he's crying, then I'm crying too out of solidarity. Why is he getting more attention than me? I want a speech too. This is why I don't like group activities. All of you, time out right now. Oh, I still don't like orange bears. And I don't like rebuilt houses being burnt down, but here we are. I told you not to light my home on fire. Not to touch it. Oh my goodness. Little Brown Bear committing a racism is not what I have on my bingo card. A lot of people tuned in an hour ago watching UCLA hit a shot with 8 seconds out of the top 5 upset. Now we're at just a... What if a 4-year-old cartoon bear was racist against orange bears? What if that was what happened? Oh my goodness. Oh, we're going to keep going. Hang on, give me a second here. Give me a second. Keller with a 5-er. Let's go. Let's go. Let me just get the Michael's thing in the queue so I don't miss it. Okay, Little Brown Bear tries to convert Winnie the Pooh characters. Tigger unleashes Heffalumps, Woozles, Spookables, and Jaguars. I love it. Love it. Then Keller with a 5-er. Oh, this is definitely BB. This is 100% BB. This is BB times. That's easy. Bear presses charges for arson. Oh, man. All right. How do you explain this when people ask me what job is? I don't even know. I don't even know. I said my job is make videos and stream sports. So that's cool. And then, like, is that like, it's like, oh yeah. Also, I do voices for cartoon characters committing arson. Oh, God. All right. Oh, this is going to be insane. First racism, too, is a hate crime. Yeah, after they create the religion, oh, man. All right. This is going to be insane. We just get all the bears involved. Here we go. All rise. Court's now in session. The fact they have a courthouse in where Bear lives is nuts. I don't want to stand. My legs are tired. This court is boring and unfair. Courtrooms make me nervous. Sit, all of you. Mr. Bear, you're pressing charges for arson and racism? Yes, Your Honor. My home was burned down in a hate crime. I said I was sorry. Kind of. In comes Bear's attorney. Your Honor, Bear Hutt's attorney at claw. And folks, it's Baron time. What? It's going like Morbius. It's just going to morb all over everyone. Just going to bear all over everyone. It's Baron time. Mr. Hutt, sir, are you licensed to practice law? Absolutely. In several forests, some of them very real. He slaps papers on the table. Don't worry, pal. I've won dozens of cases. Okay, 0, but I've appeared in dozens, and that's what matters at the end of the day. You know, Little Bear is consoling Little Brown Bear. This is Morbius. It'll be all right. We'll listen carefully. Now, son, remember. Oh, I don't know that one, Rob. Honesty is important. And accountability. I hate accountability. It's mean. Prosecution, your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, bearers of the court. This case is about, feelings. This orange bear, no offense, claims his house was burned down. But can anyone prove here the fire is real? He's defending Bear. He's trying to, he says it might not be real. He says the fire might not be real. He's trying to defend Bear, and this is his argument. Why is this his argument? Like one of us is evidence copying Morbius. I was the worst parents I played against them. Yeah, I think so, Connor, yes. Mr. Hutz, I move to strike fire from the record. Your Honor, the defense concedes that the house burned down. Wait, what? You do my job for me? But Little Brown Bear is 4. And children always understand consequences. And I don't like orange bears! Order! Order! Little Brown Bear, did you burn down the house? Yes, because I didn't like it! Aha! You see, motive, honesty? Just prove the prosecution's case. It's barren time. What is happening? This is like the worst lawyers ever. They're like trying to get the other clients. They're trying to win for the other clients. What is happening? It's barren time. Your Honor, I call my next witness. The fire itself. Behold. The fire has invoked its right to remain silent. Plead guilty to a hate crime. That's it. Case dismissed 2-2. Astonishing incompetence on both sides. It's barren time. Bear Hunts is the best hunts. Charges dismissed. However, Little Brown Bear is sentenced to mandatory apology, community rebuilding, and extended timeout. No! Great doing business with you. Remember, if you ever need me again, don't. I won't be needing you again. He trips over his briefcase. Bear Hut still got it, baby. It's barren time. Why? Why did it go Morbius on us? Why did it just go Morbius? What the actual... What the heck? Oh my God. It's barren time. Fires testifying in court. Yep, of course. It's barren time. All right. Let me get the 2 things. The puzzle place opening max from his parents. And then I put the AB prompts in. Oh my God. That was incredible. It's barren time, baby. All right, puzzle place opening. Here we go. Oh, I've been hooked. I would have been hooked on this show. I would have been hooked on this show just based on the intro. Families making the public is not allowed. Oh, this is a great theme song. I mean, it's barren time shirts. Yes, we do. 26 has been a banger year for the ChatGPTs. It's barren time, people. Is that Cincinnati? Wait, that's Cincinnati in the background with Riverfront Stadium. That is 100% Cincinnati in the background. Right, that has to be Cincinnati in the background. This theme song is incredible. Puts Valentine shirts in the store, make everyone who doesn't watch the stream super confused. It's Valentine, baby. That was great. That was a really good show. Or theme song, I should say. Or no, wait, wait. Yeah, no, that's gotta be Cincinnati. That's Riverfront Stadium. Alright, Max and Ruby parents. Oh, holy cow! So like very casually, where were you the last 3 years of my life? That's what I'd be wondering. Where were you the last 3 years? Of course, that's what the dad looks like. The mouth animation looks off on the parents. The mouth animation looks very off. Why is Ruby cooking for the parents? That's like flash animation, it feels like. Yeah, the mouth looks weird on the parents. Dad wants to stay in. You were not there for the last 3 years of her life. Phoenix came back. Let's go. Same for the booze, my favorite. Oh, man. All right. Let me get the rest of the prompts in. Clock's at 0. 5x more gets even at this point. All right. Oh, man. How many BB prompts or AB prompts do we have? Let me check. I want to figure out the order I want to go in on this one. Like, what would tell the best story? 4, 5, 6. We have 8 of them in. Yeah, Jayhawks win, yep. Yeah, 8 of them, yep. I can't wait for these prompts. Thoughts next for Cooperstown. Not surprised by Beltran. Jones, a little bit surprised by. But they're both deserving candidates. Skunk one first. I think it was Texas Cowboys. AB prompts are insane. Here comes the skunk. A 56-foot buzzer. Wow. Buzzer beater. Wow. Right, 60 foot, yeah. PEACOCK's race for the All-Star game? I don't think the game. I think for some of the festivities they do, but not for the actual game. All right. Do that. Oh, that's a good one. Let me throw that on if I can. Oh no. Oh no. It's on FS1, yep. Jesus Christ. The room for the Spurs Rockets game was like the Texas offense is broken. Oh no. How many more do we have? Yeah, I think we have 2 more. You're going to be up by 5 with 2 minutes to go in that one. All right. We have all of them in. Oh, boy. We have all of them in. This is going to be a doozy. Oh, man. We start off with the skunk. Here we go. Again, $5 and more for anything. It is time. Here we go. The Brat Pack are going to take back the church. Even though, remember, Trump signed the executive order. But they don't realize what that is. So, he sits aside the church. Again, yes, the executive order, I guess, sort of works. But, obviously, the church is still destroyed. So, you gotta figure something out there. Lowen Bear stands at the steps of the church, and he notices St. Pepperoni has been gone. St. Pepperoni has been eaten by the skunk. No! St. Pepperoni the first! Even better. Because we're starting off with St. Pepperoni the first. Okay, so I guess that could be a, I guess that could be some foreshadowing. St. Pepperoni the first. You are my holy sacrifice. My pizza, my saint. They ate you. I didn't want it to be eaten. This is so unfair. The world clearly revolves around us. Guys, we can take it back. Remember what the president said? It's our church. Yes, we will reclaim the holy pizza. We will rebuild the church. We will punish that striped demon. The skunk appears. There it is, the murderer, the profaner of St. Pepperoni. Is that even a word? Profaner. The kids charge forward. The skunk twirls and sprays them all. It burns. My dress, it's ruined. My stripes, they'll never be the same. The holy pizza is gone. It is destroyed. St. Pepperoni the first, you live briefly but gloriously. A loud crash as the skunk files a restraining order. Lowen Bear picks it up. It's like, please never contact me again. You must stay away from the skunk. What does this mean? Do they want me to worship it or eat it? I will not eat the enemy. I will not eat the skunk. I will fight. I don't understand. What's a restraining order? Clearly it's some kind of mean punishment. I hate it. No, I do not care about orders. The 5 pillars demand justice and revenge. Bear, maybe it means we can't get close. No! It means war and loud cries and another St. Pepperoni. We will make another. We will recreate St. Pepperoni in the aggregate. The skunk sprays again. The Lowen Bear yells over the stench. I will not be defended by law. I'll be defended by holiness and pizza. Lowen Bear raises his fist to the sky as the rest of them stumble, trying to get by the smell. St. Pepperoni the first, I will honor you, and I will not rest, not until my church is rebuilt, and the skunk is defeated. The skunk smirks, sits back, and takes another look of St. Pepperoni. The kids are crying, and now Lowen Bear, he wants to create another St. Pepperoni. That gives me an idea. Oh boy. Oh boy, I like where this is going. So, he's trying to get back at the skunk. He'll go outside the United Center and try to convert people in his religion, because obviously they reside in Chicago, and the skunk, gotta get back at him somehow. Attention, Bulls fans, Blackhawks fans! Your souls are empty, and I will fill them with pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus, which reminds me, because this is a Little Brown Bear AB prompt, we must show the photo. What is the photo, you may ask? Well, I got this from V-Dub, and I love it. We must show the 5 pillars in case ye forgets. The Church of Little Brown Bear. pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. The 5 pillars remembered forever. In here. Fans glare at the bear. What? Why aren't you converting? I offer holy pizza. I offer Saint Pepperoni. I used to, at least. I offer naps. He looks so happy and evil. I love it. We're just here for the game. No! You are already following the Blackhawk religion, and that is evil, very unholy. Wait, what? What? Wait, the Blackhawks aren't a religion. How dare you question? The Blackhawk religion is strong. Strong enough to resist the 5 pillars. Resist pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. Remember, stomps around the tent. I will not fail. You will bow before the 5 pillars, or I will throw a plague. You're calling a hockey team a religion. Yes, very offensive, very unholy. The Blackhawk religion has taken over your hearts, and I will fix this. He throws himself onto the pavement. Why do you not convert? Do you hate St. Pepperoni the First? I can't get over that, St. Pepperoni the First. Do you hate the 5 pillars? Do you hate me? Fans walk past and just have no idea what to do. One fan tossed a pretzel at him. Pretzels are not pizza. The 5 pillars do not accept this. I will not be mocked by your other food. That is not cheesy. He leaps on the roof and holds a pizza slice. I am the holiest, the brattiest, the berriest, and you will pay, every last Blackhawk fan. Security approaches, and Loman Bear spins and throws pizza at security guards. You cannot stop the 5 pillars. You cannot stop Holy Naps. You cannot stop St. Pepperoni, even though the skunk already did. The fans continue streaming past him, and Loman Bear collapses on the tent, sobbing and flailing, while the security guards escort him away from the United Center. I have failed again, and St. Pepperoni the First is still gone. Why does no one understand? Why does no one love the 5 pillars? He walks with security as the crowd ignores him completely. So now he's going to go to Utah and try to spread his religion there. So he's going to spread his religion outside, but he's going to do it with some flair and some style. Because he is going to outside of the LDS temple. Outside the Church of Latter-day Saints. He holds up a new pizza slice. Behold! Saint Pepperoni II! Here we go. Saint Pepperoni II! Another holy pizza! Another brave sacrifice to lead us to victory! He plants the pizza on a pedestal and kneels. He genuflects. I will not be stopped! Mormons, you will know the 5 pillars! Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus! The Mormons exit their temple and stare at the structure. You shall convert! You know if he's going to do it? Or face the wrath of St. Pepperoni and the 5 pillars. Sir, this is a private property. No, this is holy property. The temple of 5 pillars. You will bow or I will throw a plague. I don't think that's how faith works. What? How dare you question the 5 pillars? The holy naps, the Saint Pizza, the wine, and the vodka. How dare you? He stomps around and knocks over a statue. No one understands. St. Pepperoni the First is gone. He died for our sins. And now St. Pepperoni II shall lead us. And you will be converted. We're not interested. Not interested? That is evil and unholy and a total disrespect to pizza. He stands on the steps with St. Pepperoni II screaming, I am the berriest, the brattiest, the holiest, and you will pay. Everyone will plague. You can't just swim plagues all the time. The churchgoers retreat, shake their heads, and Loman Bear collapses on the ground, waving his pizza around. I have failed again. The 5 pillars are not respected. Saint Pepperoni II, I mourn you already, for you have failed the first time, but you shall inspire me, for I will never stop. The wind blows, and Saint Pepperoni II gets some toppings lifted off of him as Little Bear sobs in the dirt. As Saint Pepperoni II has lost some pepperoni on him. So he realizes he's late to the game. So he's now going to go back in time to try and convince Joseph Smith and Brigham Young to make the church there instead of the Mormon church. You don't feel with the upset. Joseph Smith, Brigham Young, I have come from the future to prevent your evil religion and to create the Church of Little Brown Bear. First win since 2016, Logan. Wow. Sir, what religion is this? Religion of 5 pillars. Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. Pizza? What is this pizza? How do you not know pizza? How do you not recognize Saint Pepperoni? This is unholy. This is blasphemy. He thrusts the pizza at him. You will abandon this LDS thing you are going to start and create my holy church. We don't even know what pizza is. You even have pizza back in the 1800s in Utah? It doesn't matter. You will eat it. You will worship it. Or I will unleash a plague. How many plagues is he going to start? What plague? I have no idea. You okay? Yeah, down 10 with 12 seconds? Yes. 4 possessions? Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's fine, yep. My pizza was not bad at that time, yep. Yeah, 12 seconds, down 10. Yeah, that's wave the white flag. 4 possessions, I have no problem with that. Pizza event, 19 video game donkey. I have no idea, but it will strike and you will suffer and convert. Or else. The twos take a step back. Why do you resist? Why do you question the 5 pillars? Why do you ignore Saint Pepperoni II? I don't even know what pepperoni is. That is irrelevant. The future will be corrupted. The holy pizza will be stolen. The 5 pillars will be mocked. He slams the pizza on the ground. And now you will feel the plague. He points at them and they're terrified. Little Bear screams to the sky, having no idea what pizza is. Maybe make it levitate? Maybe. I am the holiest, the brattiest, the beariest, and will not be denied ever. They then walk away muttering to themselves about the bear. Little Bear then sobs and holds the pizza. Saint Pepperoni II, your sacrifice will not be for nothing. The 5 pillars will dominate. So I'd have to do it to bubonic plague. Oh, that'd be great. What's the time left in that spot? We say foul? Like 25. Even if they do not know it yet. As he collapses. Saint Pepperoni to be a quarterback in my ChatGPT. Oh, that's great. In the team builder, yep. One side is scared of a bear? Well, not Little Brown Bear. He doesn't scare anyone. So after this, they go back to the present. And afterwards, he's met with the wrath of Pope Leo. Because remember the riots earlier in Rome? It all builds off each other. Remember the riots back in Rome that he caused? Oh, he's not happy. Little Brown Bear, for your actions in Rome, you will watch this show named Ubi and learn about morality. No! I will not learn! I hate learning! I hate shows! No! What the actual? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, what wanted to kill the lactose intolerant, so I guess this is not too far off. He wanted to kill the lactose intolerance in both universes. Falcons making it was not allowed. And I hate black hands. They terrify me. Oh no. No. God, no. It's a White Hood. It is a lesson. You need to understand consequences. The first scene of Ubi plays. His eyes... Yes, that's the other thing, too. It's not even... What is this horror? The hands move. They talk. I do not trust them. I do not trust this. It is just a children's show. Children's show. Evil. Monstrous. I will not watch. The 5 pillars will save me. He tries to escape over the second of that scream, but Pope Leo catches it. Little brown bear, you cannot escape. You must learn. Learn? I do not learn. I scream, I yell, I cry, I nap, I throw pizza. Clayton Bear speak. He then hides behind a chair, peeking out with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Little brown bear hides behind a chair, peeking out with wide eyes at the black hand characters on screen. They're watching me! They're evil! They will steal St. Pepper! They will No! 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 They're not stealing your... No! What the actual... What the actual... This is the new brain rot. Oh no. They will mock the 5 pillars! Little brown bear, you must understand empathy. Understand that your actions affect others. Yeah, this is a banger night. I knew after the first prompt we were in for all-timer. After the first one with the elevator. Bear power. After the first prompt with the elevator and Dave. This is going to be one heck of a night. I do! I affect the world with yelling! With pizza! With plagues! Yeah, between the cursing, Little Bear being restored orange bears, it's Baron time. And now this. Oh my gosh. He jumps on the table, knocks over the TV remote. The black hand characters wave at him innocently. Little brown bear screams louder. Ah, they mock me! They hate me! I will not learn! I will only yell and cry and worship Saint Pepperoni! This is of no use. Perhaps some lessons cannot be taught to such a bear. I hear you, but I hate this! I hate this show! I hate learning! I hate black hands! I hate everything! He collapses on the floor while Ubi plays, and he takes a holy nap with Ubi on in the background. What did I just read? All because... Yeah, it's only a week old. If the Bears never beat the Packers, I don't know what happens. The Bears being the Packers was the greatest thing to ever happen to me. The Bears coming back from around 21-3 set off a domino effect, the likes of which I don't even want to know what life would be like without it. Oh my God. Without that comeback, when Caleb Williams saved this channel. Caleb Williams saved the channel. We still have some more to go, by the way. That's not the end. We still have some more. Because now he's going to convince Bear in the Big Blue House to join. And the character's there to convert. Bear! Luna! I have come to convert this bear and to marry you with holy pizza and the 5 pillars. Pretty much JP, yep. Luna floats in the sky. I don't want to get married. No! Consent is irrelevant. What the hell? What is happening? What is happening tonight? Looking forward to the party in hell. Oh my god. What the? What is happening tonight? Oh, is this his 4th marriage? This is his 4th marriage at this point. His 4th wife. Consent is irrelevant. This is holy matrimony. How is this allowed? I don't know. With pizza and Saint Pepperoni. Yeah, I don't think anyone thought it would lead to this. When I started streaming, I would have thought it led to this. He throws a slice of pizza at Luna. By the power of holy naps and wine and vodka and Jesus, you are mine. You are all going to be ours at some point. I am not interested. I do not care. You are married. You are married to me and Saint Pepperoni II. Luna drifts away as the night progresses and the sun comes out. Little Bear collapses on the ground. No! The sun! The sun is risen! And Luna is gone! She does not love me! She does not respect the 5 pillars! She does not worship pizza! He rolls on the grass and throws crumbs everywhere. Have you seen my psychiatrist? I don't even know. No, this is not the... I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what the erotica one is. I think you have to pay for that one. I don't even know what this one is. This is not the erotica one. I have failed again! Luna has escaped! Saint Pepperoni II, you were here, and now you will guide me to revenge against the big blue house. I am the holiest, brattiest, beariest, and you will all pay. Even Luna, my 4th wife. Next up. After that fails, he goes to 100 Acre Wood and tries to convince them to join the religion. Oh my goodness. That Ubi prompt was nuts. That Ubi prompt was insane. Oh my goodness. Winnie the Pooh and all of 100 Acre Wood. Oh, Rodico Lover and Saint Pepperoni. Oh no. I don't even know if that would go through. I don't know if that would go through. We can try it. We can try our best. I have come to convert you to the holy religion of the 5 pillars. Hello? I don't think I want to join. There's no honey. No honey? No honey? That is irrelevant. The 5 pillars do not need honey, everybody now. Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. But we like honey. I do not care. I will not add honey. There will be no 6th pillar. Oh, that's just typical. Sigh, I will not be denied. I will unleash a plague. Is this all he does? This is all the stupid bear does. And you will all worship. A plague? What? Of course. What does that even mean? I have no idea, but it will strike and you will convert, or else. Oh my god. That's all he does. Mead is basically honey wine. Is that part of the 5 pillars? You know, I guess. Depends on the denomination of the church. Lord begin stomping and waving St. Pepperoni in the air. I really don't think we need pizza. Silence! You need pizza! Or else face the 5 pillars' wrath. Then Tigger bounces into the thing. All he does is bring plagues, ignores consent, and makes racist comments. If I tried to extend the Lord during my doctor's appointment earlier, I'd probably be sent to the psych ward. Oh, man. More plays than CJ Stroud's passer rating. He already has. Already has. And that was work today. It was good. I called 2 basketball games, and then afterwards, I listened to some cool music, and then we had a bear try religion that hates black hands and tries to convert people and unleash plagues on the Mormons and whatnot. It's like, what? Tigers are awesome, and the bear is a boss. Not today, not now, now they're boring. Then the Heffalumps, Woozles, Spookables, and Jaguars emerge from the woods. What is this horror? What are these creatures? I am holy, I am bratty, I am buriest. The creatures chase him through 100-acre wood, trips over his roots, throws pizza slices, and yells uncomfortably. No, the plague will come! You will all pay! Even if I don't know what a plague is. Bounce, bounce, bounce. You can't plague the wood, little bear. He then scrambles up a hill, clutching his pizza, trying to escape the stampede. The 5 pillars will not be mocked! I will return with St. Pepperoni II. I will conquer 100-acre wood! Tigger lands on a tree branch, boinging, while they all surround Little Bear and force him to flee from the woods. Well, that was something. I'm glad we have honey. That bear is trouble. He disappears in the distance, clutching St. Pepperoni II. Meanwhile, back in Detroit, right, this is what they are too. Back in Detroit, Caillou is trying to promote the religion. I guess Little Bear successfully converted him. And he is Drew Petzing in disguise. Yeah, that would be a fun one. So now Drew Petzing is the new OC of the Lions, but it's really Caillou, and he just wants to promote his religion. We know the truth. You're Caillou in disguise. But I didn't want anyone to know. I just wanted to be Drew Petzing. I have something important. I want to teach Little Brown successful converts. Little Brown Bear's religion. But nobody will take me seriously. The 5 pillars that I will coach this offense with are chocolate, ice cream, toys, candy, and maybe naps. That's not really correct. I know. I let Little Brown Bear down. I can't get it right. No one believes me. And they all know it's me. Why do they find out? And pizza? I forgot the pizza. I think there's wine, holy naps, and vodka, maybe? Oh no, I got it wrong. I just wanted to share the religion. The 5 pillars. Nobody will follow me now. I let the bear down. Everybody hates me. He collapses on the podium with the pizza. I tried, Bear. I tried to make him eat pizza. I don't even know the pillars. Nobody will ever listen. Caillou whimpers as security approaches. They have no idea what this press conference is. Caillou just rocks back and forth. Please don't hurt me, Little Brown Bear. I tried. I failed you. I failed you. God. The plot twists in this series are insane. The plot twists are insane, this series. Caillou's a disciple. Little Bear tries to, marry anyone. Caillou's a disciple, and St. Pepperoni is dead, so we have another one. Caillou is trying to promote the religion, but has no idea what the pillars are. Like, why is this, like, actually becoming, like, really interesting? Like, why is this actually, like, there's, like, plot development in this. What is happening? This series has gone off the rails. Oh, my goodness. Tonight was an all-timer. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure they would allow it. I'm not sure if they would allow it. That was a good one to end on, potentially. Let's get another fiver. Oh, my God. This is amazing. So many plot twists in this one. There's like so many different, like, yeah, very great group of people who created the ideas. Yep. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. Yeah, that was the last one. Hold up. Oh, boy. Hang on. Hold up. Oh, because the Packers collapsed. That changed the game. That changed everything. Oh, my goodness. I broke the fifth wall. I think I might have. I might have broken the fifth wall. Oh, my goodness. Hang on. Where's Bruce back from a deficit? Yeah, it's not just them winning. The deficit was big. Banjo giving you a membership. Yeah, just one. Normally this wouldn't have happened. Nihilist Solitude getting this one. All right. Appreciate you, Banjo. It looks like it's going to be the Grand Canyon game that we do. I forgot. We do sports on this channel. I totally forgot. Long prompt? All right. I forgot we do sports on this channel. Yeah, the Grand Canyon game. All right. Little Brown Bear. Goes on a trip to Albuquerque in search finds rodents there. After doing this, named Banjo, wait, I went to go for a beverage. Yes. Oh, man. But some rodents can carry that bacteria. Wow. That's scary. Oh, no. We're off to a great start with with the very first line. The very first line. I need blue meth! The very first line. I need it to make St. Pepperoni II even holier. Does he think that meth makes pizza holy? Oh no, that changes everything. The more meth in a pizza, the more holy it is. No, what? The more meth in a pizza, the more holy it is. I don't think he knows what meth is. Oh no. Oh god, no. Pray Festo got into him. Off to a great start. Falcons making was not allowed. A 4-year-old bear wanting meth is. I will not accept second place. He trips over a rock and notices rodents. You, rats, mice, rodents of Albuquerque, you will join my religion. The 5 pillars will guide you. The rodents then squeak and scatter, but settle down. Yes, I have your attention. You are mine. You will wrestle holiness from this world. Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. He spins and throws the pizza in the air. But I cannot convert you without wine and vodka. I'm in a desert. There is no vodka or wine here. Who among you can provide this? Banjo then comes out. I hear you need wine and vodka. You hear correctly. He will make wine and vodka, and it shall be the most holy wine and vodka of all time. How is any of this allowed? It's Breaking Bad verbatim. How is any of this allowed? I have no clue. Erotica between them all. Oh, well, I went to Alcoholic Beverages Making School, and I am a Bears fan, so I guess I'll help. Yes! You understand! This will convert the rodents! This will make St. Pepperoni II supreme! Banjo starts mixing and fermenting. Lone Bear spins in circles, yells at the rodents to pay attention. Drink, rodents! Drink! Eat my pizza! Drink my wine, my vodka! Have your holy naps and worship Jesus! They start guzzling the wine and vodka. Lone Bear leaps onto a rock and holds St. Pepperoni II. Be holy! Be bratty! Be beariest! Go! Convert the word! The plague will spread! I do not know what a plague is, but it will happen! Banjo looks concerned. Oh god, what did I do? As the rodents begin sneezing and twitching, Lumber then stomps even louder. Yes! The world will know the 5 pillars! Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus! Dust rises. The rodents swarm the desert, carrying the message. I don't even know how they carry the message. They're just carrying a plague. They don't even carry a message. Lone Bear spins, throws St. Pepperoni into the air. The bears will be holy. The 5 pillars will rule. And St. Pepperoni II will reign supreme. Dun, dun, dun. I love how all this piles onto each other. I love how it's like everything builds on each other with this. This is nuts. Like, how is everything building on top of each other? That is amazing. That is incredible. Oh, my goodness. All right, last call. Audio, video, chat, GPT, sport call quiz. What if sports? My 5 pillars. $5 and more gets to it at this point. We've done this for 6 days and the lore's already insane. I'm terrified by the end of the year what it's going to be like. By the end of the year, what it's going to be like. Right, 2 of the days there was no lore at all, yeah. Like, I'm terrified. Like, what this could look like months from now. Only our 5th day days, yeah, it's nuts. On the 5th day, we created the bubonic plague. On the 7th day, he rested. All right. If you want to count the original one, yeah. That was Ron Shafalo Murray used them when threatening the plague. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm terrified too. I am terrified too. All right, so on that note, tomorrow. We got tomorrow. Georgetown, Villanova, San Diego State, Grand Canyon. What a night. What a night. What a game. UCLA won the game. Yeah, remember there was a game tonight? Yeah, UCLA won the game. The Ubi one was insane. The Ubi one was an all-timer. UCLA wins. The bubonic plague shall spread. Yeah, I don't even know that one. Like, it just came out of nowhere. It was the Bears fans trying to anoint a saint. It was basically the Bears. The Bears were happy about the Packers coming back, so they anoint Wilbur Bear as a saint. And then Wilbur Bear says, I reject your religion, and then just went into chaos from there. Which is incredible. All right, I appreciate all you guys a ton. JG9 signing off. Georgetown Nova, 7 o'clock tomorrow. Or 7 or 7:30. I forget what time it is. 7 or 7:30. I think it's 7 o'clock. And then San Jose City and Grand Canyon later that night. Knew you make the call coming tomorrow. Hopefully new video out tomorrow as well. No promises on that one, though. Appreciate you guys a ton. JG9 signing off, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Remember, pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus will get you to the promised land. Take care.